It's been a moment since I've uploaded to this channel, and this is the game I chose to upload. Humans are not that against Lizardwomen 2. This is a not safe for work game. The not safe for work portions have been mainly clipped out of this, so you can watch those on my Patreon if you so desire. So this is the safe for work portion of the playthrough. So some things are probably not going to make all that much sense, which is kind of funny that I'm uploading this one to my YouTube and not maybe something else. But it's the first thing I was editing. I was like, why not? So yeah. It has some voice acting to it. Not a lot. It's like bits of lines. Also, some of the voice acting is off as to what is on the screen. A little weird. Don't understand that at all. I really like this game though. It has a lot of branching paths. Well, maybe not a lot of branching paths, but it has a lot of different paths you can take and a lot of scenes. Just leave it at that. Something is up with my mic. It crackles. So you'll hear my voice just go in and out every once in a while. I don't know what it is. I switched out the mic. I put in a new cord yesterday. I don't know if I did that before, so maybe that was it. I haven't really tested it to see if that was what the problem was. I switched the inputs, the USBs. It still crackled. So maybe the new cord worked. I don't know. I'll find out when you do. After I watch this little intro recording. So yeah, sorry about those little mishaps, but I don't know. At this point, if it's not the mic doing it, then it's Streamlabs. So yeah, enjoy the playthrough. Humans are not that against Lizardwomen 2. Oh, it's been too long since I played one of these games. Not visual novel, but like one of these actual games with a visual novel with puzzles in them.
Well then, mighty Russ warriors and fair Polyanistas, ready to hear the truth and take a sip of Baikal's waters?
By all means. I'm gonna take those off though, because that's really annoying.
Drink the lake's strong waters.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, we gotta go back. Not what I want. Okay, I'm gonna redo this little section, but the freaking achievements. Every time I put it in big picture mode, which I hate, I absolutely hate it, and then go back to regular Steam, it puts the achievements in the middle of the screen. It's like, why? This is why I don't like going into big screen mode and then going back out of it. It's stupid. Ridiculous.
Ain't you scared, dear reader, of such a fate? Won't shrivel up like a sunflower seed, like a tiny balls in a mouse's pouch? Well then, Lord be with you.
Let's go.
They drink the lake's strong waters, and strength that reached to the cosmos, kindness broad as Jupiter, and wisdom tall as a thorn baobab.
He's not reading the script. Did he read this one? And not the other one before? This I think it's a bit janky. I don't know. And if a Russ overate cabbage on Svarog's day, his bottoms roar so deep the bears flew from their dens, and roosts in the village would flip themselves from the blast.
The wives of the Rus were famed for their celestial beauty. Their children grew like sourdough in the oven, taller by the hour. All in all, Hyperborea was just right, exactly as Perun ordained. Then, one day, lizards rained from the sky. Some say they were 2 million, others swear 88. A few even counted 666 million, but that ain't the point.
That's a lot to go around counting. Those scaly bastards fell straight onto Hyperborea, littering the rest of the land like a downpour.
And so the lizards waged brutal war on the Rus. Maybe they wanted the recipe for Baikal's waters. Or maybe they were just rotten-natured. Who can fathom the minds of filthy reptilians?
Yeah, who?
The battles were fierce. The Rus beat the scaled fiends, though it nearly wiped them out too. They froze the surviving lizards in an Atlantean glacier and, in time, forgot.
That was probably their mistake. They shouldn't forget.
They bred dinosaurs, twisted their tails, carved out kids in haylofts and bathhouses. But one day, Eurilo the sun woke up on the wrong foot and started melting glaciers for fun. And from those glaciers slithered the ancient lizards. They shook off the ice, drooled all over, and got right back to mischief.
And that's where our tale begins. The story of the glorious Retibor and the tailed Vint. Their backstory is a twisty one, but that's all been told in Rus, Not Against Lizards, Part 1.
They fought, burned a village, but in the end, turns out Rus and lizards can get along. The real snake in that tale was Alakenshi. Riding the hate for her, old enemies made peace, and now takes turns re-educating the little brat. Rebuilt the scorched village, steamed in bathhouses, and creaked the bed frames with all their might.
The lizards built a 6G tower in exchange.
Built a 6G tower in exchange for Kvass mold tech. Oh, damn good mold. Drives out parasites from tail to snout.
Alright, bro, like, keep up a little bit. That was a long, dramatic pause.
All was well, until this newfound piece stuck in someone's craw.
Uh-oh. Who got mad?
And that's where our story starts. Right at Winter Kolyada, when some lad's mustache got stuck to the 6G tower.
Humans are not that against Lizardwomen, too.
My tongue's gone numb.
Oh my god, it's like the Christmas story all over again. Loboslav lived near the 6G tower, and the damn thing drew him like flies to mead, so bad he couldn't hold it. When he scrambled to kiss the tower during Kolyada, nobody batted an eye. Loboslav was a village idiot, first in line for any foolishness. But Hyperborean winters ain't no joke. Frost cracks cheeks rosy, and if you lick metal, you're stuck till Maslenitsa. So there he stood, miserable, while local grannies clucked around him, spitting sunflower seeds and squinting at the sky. The freaking snowman in the back. Snow lizard in the back. Oh my god. So many raunchy things going on, I just noticed the other thing.
From satanic technologies, learn to themselves worse. Yes, offspring deprived from a distance. They're also babbling. They're broadcasting harmful thoughts right into the head of the young men. One and spoil. That one, look! Like a snot stuck to the stove. No other way he's being excreted, squirming like that.
They're not reading directly from the script, but they are kind of sticking to it. The grannies tutted but didn't lift a finger. Loboslav glued himself to that tower 5 times this winter already. Peeling off today, he'll be back tomorrow. Meanwhile, the village buzzed with Kolyada revelry. Rus men dashed about gnawing pies, lizard girls yawned sleepily in the cold, maidens spun in dances, kids darted underfoot. I'm surprised the lizards are actually out in the cold. You'd think they'd be inside keeping warm. A rotten day to be hugging a tower alone. Company and collective merriment were in order. Youch. The whack. A snowball smacked his skull. He jerked free, leaving half his winter-grown hair on the tower. Lo and behold, the square had erupted into battle. Warriors hurled snowballs like cannon fire. Half the village was already bruised.
Ammo shortage! Uncle Fidaris, where's the ammo?
Fidaris, the village's chief bogatir, stands with his arms at his sides, smiling. His face is as cunning as a bear's, and sparks of fun shine in his eyes.
Supplies are on schedule, lads. Who's short on snow? Dig the drifts.
The soundtrack. Duboslav tried to join the fray, but wham! A mob rammed him from behind, spanking his ass, flailing and screeching. They tumbled down the street like a barrel, only stopping when they plowed into a fence and scattered. Rolling in the snow, Duboslav saw maidens sprawled in drifts, groaning. A woman's dance circle had evidently rammed him at full speed. One girl sat atop him, blonde, face so lovely he couldn't see past her ample bosom.
Are you alright? Sorry if we knocked ya. Oh, a little madness, you know.
Just a little bit of madness.
Dance circles charge like a leashy with diarrhea. Trampled 7 already.
She brushed off snow, mittens smacking her chest and rear. Duboslav's eyes ping-ponged. Why is your mouth hanging? Want a gingerbread? Why are you opening your mouth? You want a gingerbread? I just said that. She stuffed one in his gaping maw, laughed, and dashed off. All he caught was a hook of her hips in the crowd. The snow fight gave way to dancing. Girls twirled skirts. Boys stomped. Lizard girls sleepily flicked tails, shivering in furs.
No, they ain't right letting the scalies freeze. Gotta glue 'em warm with pancakes.
Glue 'em warm with pancakes? He snatched a stack from a stall and pranced toward the dancers, where maidens belted raunchy ditties.
A lizard came from my backside.
What a situation. But I ain't opposed, as a special exception. Lizard took wrong door. Can happen to anyone. What's wrong with that? Damn, women baffle me. The lizard girls tried keeping up, croaking their own lewd verses, tricking the cold, but the spirit was crumbling. Skip the front door, Ruse. Try the back approach.
Obsessed with entrances, eh? Watch this. My third uncle was a carpenter.
He barged into the circle and he bellowed.
Since childhood, uncle's back door called to me. So tight in there,
So tight in there, I barely squeezed through. Just see it. Like he was saying this. Another line. Silence. Maidens and lizard girls gaped. Some coughed. Others pursed lips. A lone whistle. I don't think their back door and his back door are kind of talking about the same thing. Only word Togolyub clapped his shoulder.
Well, that's a verse. Atta boy.
Duboslav, so puffed up, basking in his poetic genius, that he even closed his eyes for a moment, then opened, and the square was empty. Everyone had fled to the baths. Warriors dragged girls and lizard girls by waist or tails, whispering, snickering. Clearly not just for steam. Duboslav eyed the unclaimed maidens, but they avoided his gaze. No one wants the village idiot. Alone in the cold, he rolled his hair and sighed.
No one for me but Mother Russia.
Then, laughter from the bathhouse. Feminine, inviting. Come, warriors, scrub our backs. Or was it just the wind? Here we go. A puzzle game. So we're getting eyes straight to the bathhouse. Knowing him, he's probably not gonna make it. I like to think I'm pretty decent at these games, though. Straight to the bathhouse. Dubislav woke up in the icy antechamber of the bathhouse. His head was cottony, his fingers stuck together, his pants sagging to his knees. Total disgrace. Good thing the girls didn't see me like this. They'd laugh me out of the village. Wait, where are they? They might be laughing somewhere else. He looked around. Empty. Just a limp broom in the corner and an overturned bucket on the bench. The bathhouse had already cooled. Frost crept through the cracks, nipping at his bare ass. He stood, his skin cracking. Then he spotted it. A shift dress on the shelf. Then, with lace trim.
That's one of theirs. The kind they wear under seraphans. Must have forgotten it in the rush.
He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it and he's gonna use it for his fantasies. He pinched the fabric between two fingers and sniffed cautiously. The scent was divine. Floral, sweet, mingled with the warmth of skin. He inhaled deeper. The feminine aroma blended with the bathhouse's essence. Steeped birch branches, resinous wood. He blinked. Gone. Just an empty bathhouse. Damp benches and a spider already weaving its web in the corner.
No steam, no fun. Just sorrow on a frosty night.
He already had his fun.
Empty as a dough bowl without yeast. And my soul's the same. Not a soul. Just a sad, sour lump.
Is he gonna be the hero of this story? This lonely village idiot? The village had quieted. Kolyat was over. Folks had retreated home. Dim windows flickered, smoke curling lazily into the starry sky. Dubislav was about to trudge back when he spotted a group of lizard girls. Sleepy-eyed, tails dragging through snow, shuffling in felt boots.
Back from the Kolyade, eh? Tough life for reptilians in winter. Dulled their wits, poor things. Or maybe that's my chance.
Is that his problem? Does winter dull his wits so he freaking licks a pole and gets stuck to it more than once? He straightened up, mimicking warrior stride, and approached with purpose.
All right, lovelies, fess up. Why wander alone on such a night? Maybe we could get acquainted.
Get acquainted? Know this one. Me cold, sleepy is. Goodbye, Roos. And on they went, tails slapping the snow. Dubislav's face fell, his remaining mustache drooping. His eyes stung, from cold or hurt, who could say? What do you expect? They're lizards, it's nighttime, it's cold, it's winter, there's snow. They're not very active at this point.
Even they don't want me. What kind of cursed fate is this? God damn it, Mother Russia, you can't understand me. I'm not like the others. I ain't no fool. No fucking fool.
Sounds like a fool. And then something rang in the sky. It was either a metal bumblebee or a seagull propeller. It's something mechanical, right? Lights flickered in the darkness. Bam. Something crashed right in Dubislav's forehead. What's this now? Did someone shit on me too? Just you wait. Oh. He froze mid-threat. There in the snow lay not an animal dung, but a book. An ancient leather-bound thing, cracked as if it had weathered 6 centuries. On its cover, embossed in bold letters, capital. I'm surprised he can read, honestly. Suddenly, the night wind howled, whipping through his hair. Snowdrifts trembled, trees swayed, rooftops shed their snowy burdens. 3 little pigs? A gust tore through, and the book flung itself open. Pages fluttered wildly, turning themselves as if racing against time. The text meant nothing to Dolboslav. Too many fancy words, dry sentences, convoluted phrases, of course. But the illustrations? He stared like a cat at a bowl of sour cream. Do cats like sour cream? Men in black hats waving walking sticks, peering through glass eyepieces. Not crude sketches. These faces bore aristocratic arrogance, painstakingly rendered with reverence. These strange men waved their hands about, lecturing the young lads in bath shoes and weird pants. One image particularly seized him. There is a black-headed man, his beard as thick as an owl's, black clothes on his shoulders. He tapped his cane authoritatively. And next to them are 2 pretty girls. Faces dark, breasts out, dresses barely covering their bosom. And they look languidly at the bearded man. It is evident they respect him and love him mercilessly. Something stirred in Dolboslav's chest, or perhaps lower.
Right then. Something about power. Success comes to mind, balance, cost. Where's the bit about women? I want them laughing at my jokes, looking at me like I'm Mokush herself, and giving me attention, not just on holidays. Or at least on holidays to me, not the neighbor warrior.
His figure stopped at a bold heading. Everything has its price.
Price? If I owned so much as a chicken or a true friend.
God, that is, like, really sad.
I'd trade it all to live like these men.
His eyes sparkled and his cheeks flushed. He imagines him walking through the village, tapping his cane on the ground. And the pretty girls are giggling and whispering shameful things in his ear.
Aye, whipping me with bath brooms, plying me with mead. I'd live centuries like this.
Why does he want to be whipped with bath brooms? Wouldn't he be doing the whipping to them? After some more slobbering over the pages, he tucked it under his arm and trudged homeward.
Where's life taking me, Mother Russia? Give me a sign before I flail like a fly in pudding.
No sooner had he spoken than a black cat materialized beneath his feet, fur bristling, tail erect, eyes glowing like swamp lights.
Me, objection! I'm fixing the Primus, not bothering anyone.
Dolboslav swatted its furry rear, but before he could step away... Only Dolboslav took a breath, and in the sky the crows swirled. Nevermore, nevermore. Well, this ain't a sign. He's not even seeing the signs. Oh my god, he just doesn't deserve anything. You deserve to have one friend. And that's it. Begone, satanic turkeys. You'll not frighten a rich warrior. He chased them off and bolted home before more beasts could accost him. Mother Russia's like, I tried. Ooh. Oh my gosh. She's a gamer. How do you assess the operation? You planned it flawlessly, Supreme Matriarch. Just speak, not fear. The subject, he is unstable, Supreme Matriarch. Instability is the dawn of revolution. You might be wondering, where are Radibor and the warrior maid Vint in all this? Well, they're right next to Dolpslav, just very busy hosting guests. Redibor's hut has been a whirlwind of smoke since dawn. The air is thick with the smell of fatty cabbage soup, blini, and Voss, mingling with the reptilian pheromones wafting off Vint, steam from the samovar. I don't know what half these words are. Vint bustles by the stove. She swapped her armor bustier for a festive blouse, so tight the buttons groan, and donned a birch bark kokoshnik that jingles with beads. She's looking mighty fancy though. I do like it. I do enjoy it. Her hips sway, her tail flicks, and she licks the air to taste the stews. Domestic life with Redibor has changed her. She's practically fused with her ladle. And Redibor? He's developed a deep respect for cooking. He prowls the table, tearing off hunks of black bread, crunching pickles, and occasionally smacking Vint's upturned rear. Whack! The ladle strikes his wrist. Vint's tail might be long, but her patience for Redibor's timing is short. Focus, Redibor. You've got a prince guest, and you're drooling over my backside. And sure enough, right behind Redibor stands Prince Gachislav himself, oiled muscles gleaming with his wife Gachislava, equally bare, equally glossy, fresh off the road.
Such hospitality. A feast fit for Peru. Blini stacked 3 high.
Sorry? It's winter? Why are you not wearing anything? And what's that on the table? Lizard dishes? Are they safe? Redibor loops arms with them and marches them around the spread, gnawing a bagel and using the stub to point at dishes.
Hare kidneys on skewers, pike heads with garlic, leg caviar, rat caviar, and overseas eggplant caviar.
They really like caviar, don't they? Caviar, huh? Didn't know lizards laid eggs.
Darling, toads lay eggs. Lizards just...
Gachislava squints at Redibor, then her husband. A beat of silence. Glances are exchanged. Redibor flushes, lips smacking.
Irrelevant. Look what I've brought you instead. A gift from afar.
Ooh. That's very nice looking, but also very deadly, horrifying. Gachislav shoved aside the food on the table with such force that pies and green onions went tumbling to the floor. No respect around here. He shook some pickled cabbage off his sleeve and, thunk, slammed the bottle onto the table. No ordinary bottle, mind you, but one shaped like a green skull.
Here. Traded this from a foreign merchant for some bee coins.
Bee coins? What fresh devilry is this now?
That's a story for another time.
Better look at the bottle now. That's no vase inside. The prince uncorked the bottle and green smoke began curling from its neck. Warm, sweet, with a bitter edge to its scent. Like a pinecone rot inside, yet strangely alluring. I wouldn't drink it. Just the fact that it's a skull and it's green. It looks like poison.
This, friend Radibor, is dead water. Absinthe brew.
Absinthe. That explains the color then. The foreigners distill from herbs. First they boil in a vat, then ferment in a barrel, then stuff it into a granny.
Stuff it into a what now?
Not an actual granny. I don't think. I stand corrected. They pick the meanest old hag in the village and pour the mash right into her. Then grab her by the arms and legs, whoosh, and start shaking her, spinning her around. I was entirely wrong. I apologize. Providing false information. The hag screams curses. The brew soaks up her malice inside her and gets just the right enzymes.
What kind of people have traditions like fermenting booze inside grandmas?
Fermenting? That's nothing. Guess you don't know how they get the brew back out of her when it reaches the right potency. I definitely wouldn't drink that.
This ain't no ordinary trainer friend, attaboy.
It can crack both drinking cups and assholes.
Cups? Leave such dainties for women folk. Real men don't drink from vessels. Watch this!
Oh no.
To the strength of the rod, our grandfather's roots, to everything that stands proud and doesn't fall.
He grabbed the bottle and latched onto it like a calf to an udder. His Adam's apple bobbed furiously, eyes bulging, veins on his neck standing out. He downed half the bottle without so much as a twitch of his mustache. Only his cheeks flushed slightly.
Hear that, Prince? That's how real men drink. Hey, Prince. What's with you? What's happening, Gachuslav?
He looked around to see the prince frozen like a statue. His wife, Kachislava, stood mouth agape, motionless. Even Vint, behind her, was petrified like a monument. Redivor waved his hands before their faces. No reaction. The air around him grew thick and pungent, like swimming in jelly.
What new sorcery is this?
Maybe you should have used a cup, dude. He blinked, looked at the bottle, gasped. Suddenly, a scream pierced the air from outside. Some wailing lass was hollering, her voice climbing higher and higher, so shrill it made Redivor's eyelid twitch. Then, just like that, silence. Only the hut's little window still trembled, and the spiders under the ceiling swayed, dazed.
That's our neighbor, ain't it? Up to some devilry again.
Everyone exchanged glances and, without a word, bolted outside. The table flipped, Bliney flew into the air, Gachislav stepped into a pot, Vince's tail sent the samovar crashing. Redivor snatched his household cudgel on the way out, the one he usually swats flies with. Who knew what horror awaited? Them screams sounded downright unholy. They burst into the street and froze like stumps. Oh no. Where chickens once pecked and women hauled water from the well, now nightmare ruled. And elsewhere, worse. Like casino things going on? The whole village was shuddering, turned inside out like a gutted shirt. Men with horns and hooves sprinted through the lanes. Some wore black zuppens and serious faces. Others sported striped trousers with suspenders. One had a monocle and a chain jammed into his eye socket. Another puffed a cigar, smoke coiling above his head like a black banner. I see your dude bro has maybe chanted a spell or something. And there were so many little devils, enough to make a man's bones rattle. They'd set up tables along every street, rustling papers, clinking coins, slobbering on quills. They yanked ruse men by their sleeves, barking orders.
Well, friend, only 2% a day. Comes with a bucket. Use coupon code Tail and Honey for a discount.
Oh, let's get a discount. Future steeped in bran. Buy 2 today. They'll multiply to 3 by tomorrow. Don't miss out. The horned men grabbed the ruse folk, shoved graphs in their faces, clapped them on the back like old friends. And the ruse didn't even need convincing. They were already elbowing their way to sign up, lured by promises of becoming princes without the hassle. They crowded around the demonic stalls, shouting, shoving over spots in line. At the end of the street, bear fights broke out. One Bruin wore shorts branded Hyperborea 1x bet. Another had 3 axes painted on his flank. Further down, a gaudy sign was being nailed to a hut. Ud Invest Bank. In front of it stood a lad in a 3-piece kaftan and a birch bark horned hat. He crowed like a rooster at dawn, waving flyers. Step right up, bar at low rates, live like a prince till they find you. They? Redivor's gaze swept the village, his face burned red. His mustache bristled. His cudgel trembled in his grip.
What fresh devilry is this? I'll show you Mother Earth through your own assholes.
He lunged at the nearest horned man, grabbed him by the collar, and swung his cudgel. Thwack. Liam just snored like a piglet, dodged nimbly, adjusted his horns, and shoved a contract under Redibor's nose.
I see you're a man of culture, a real go-getter.
No need for violence, esteemed sir.
Invest in hay. It grows every year, returns guaranteed by nature itself. By Perun's thunder, I swear it.
Redibor swung again, missed. Liam was slippery, persistent. Between you and me, and do keep this quiet. Tomorrow, the Sokshavaro brothers are opening a lice-ridden shop and launching an equity fund. Entry fee, 300 banknotes. But I can put in a word. We're like family. Lo and behold, he lifted a cloven hoof and clicked his fingers right in Redibor's face.
So, ready to invest? Banknotes today, more banknotes tomorrow. Life of honey, girls by the dozen.
I mean, we kind of already get girls by the dozen, right? Redibor raised his cudgel again, then hesitated. Lowered it slowly. He's thinking about that dozen women.
Wait, I don't have any book notes.
None? Why didn't you say so, good sir? Lucky for you, you met me.
Here's the deal. I'll loan you 1,000 up front.
Consider yourself a stakeholder. And by tomorrow, you'll afford a new cudgel, a wife, or two. Just like the High Lords of Yavgrad. Vince's jaw clenched so hard her teeth screeched. The imp glanced at the seething Lizardwoman, sniffled through his snout, and backpedaled fast.
I meant you'll buy your wife a new Gorgoshnik.
I know a master craftsman. Friends and family discount. Nice save.
Do we have a deal, esteemed sir?
Redibor stood frozen. Cudgel in one hand, contract in the other. Reason screamed, smash him, now. But his mind's eye flashed visions. A golden cudgel. Adoring maidens. Himself, a prince lounging on a stove. A stove? Our hero stood on the porch like a besieged fortress. The prince and his wife, shoulder to shoulder, pressed close. Vint kept elbowing Redibor, trying to knock the credit-crazed stupor out of him. And around them, horned imps swarmed like cockroaches behind a stove, all eyeing our heroes with greedy interest, snouts twitching in anticipation. One peeked from behind the bathhouse, another lounged on a neighbor's roof. I mean, there's, I guess, the dude on the left side. Hand shielding his eyes for a better view. Oh, maybe not him. Maybe it's the one at top of the palace-looking place. A third whispered right in the middle of the street, pointing at the porch. Then, blorp blorp. From the rain barrel by the wall, splash splash, and then the cloven hoof imp emerged. Water dripped off him, his eyes gleamed with enterprise, his teeth sported a gap-toothed grin.
Your math reeks, horned one. Cross me and I'll fillet you alive.
Yeah.
Let's tally properly. 100 shares, 1% each. Dissipative cumulative distribution.
The imp began to fidget, hooves clattering, a sour stench rising from his armpits.
True. 1 share might grow. 60% chance.
I wonder if they realize that the lizard folk know math a lot better than these people do.
But all of them, 0 odds. 0, followed by 200 more zeros, and then a crippled 1, hobbling on crutches.
Gachislav blinked like a carp caught mid-shit in a polluted river. So, my shares won't grow? Wait, what about the double princedom? There's something missing.
Let me simplify, Princeling. A bear is more likely to sing carols with its ass than you getting a second princedom.
The imp choked on Vince's logic, trembled, then burst into flames and vanished like taxes in an offshore account. Only a screech lingered.
Kill me, but the idea lives. To hell I go, yet I shall return.
The other imps, who'd nearly encircled our heroes, took one look at their comrade's fate and bolted. Even the one who just signed Radabor's loan. The prince and the warrior exchanged stunned glances. They gaped like toads in boiling water, patting themselves down as if unsure they'd survived.
What in Perrin's name just happened? My head's spinning.
Did he make a bad deal? I almost gave the fuck away my princedom just now.
And that was just 2 of them. Look how many more skulk about. An entire army.
We must save our king. I'll grab my shield and...
What? Take out another loan for a sword?
Maybe you should calculate their interest rates, Lizard. Scare them back to hell with arithmetic.
We scaled ones weaken in winter. Against this horde of accountants. Even an entire battalion with abacuses wouldn't stand a chance. We need another plan.
I know. We passed the witches on our way here. They're nearby, preparing to banish winter from the marshes. They'll know how to get rid of this devilry. Redwood glowered at a fleeing imp, spat on its back, sighed, then tightened his belt and pulled Vince close.
Fool I may be, but I smell an adventure brewing.
Yeah. And so our heroes gathered their wits and set off, through snow and bitter night, toward the witches and fresh calamity. The marshes greeted the heroes not with bread and salt, but with moss, frozen mosquitoes, and a sign hung among the reeds, "No trespassing." Beneath the sign, a pig's snout was nailed. Lovely.
What's this nonsense? Since when do witches shoo gas away like black boars?
A cranberry bush by the path rustled with berries, and our steps a barefoot lass, and out steps. One eye squinted.
Hold fine, lads. Entry to the witches is paid now. We're holding a marathon. Find the swamp in your soul. Spiritual. Original.
Greetings, fair maiden. And who might you be, barring the path of warriors? What's your name?
I'm a witch. On guard duty. My roster, Swamp Border Watch. My higher order. They call me Helga Maria Pull Love.
And by your Hyperborean passport?
Larissa Kudasina.
Fair enough. I'm Prince Gachislav, local ruler. Tell me, Larissa, I've got a princely writ. One with a wet seal on her signature permitting trade in informational services.
None, Prince. No seal. No signature. Just motivation and engagement.
For running your business without a license, prepare to pay a fine by strict Slavic law, with interest, penalties, and a heap of manure to boot. The witch eyed the prince closely, brows shooting up, squinting. She nodded.
I was just testing you. Don't be cross, Prince. An infection spreading round here. Those touched pedal retreats, checklists, master classes. Had to ensure you're not infected.
To think that on our sacred state-owned marshes such filth was spread, I'll never believe it.
Believe or not, Prince, I speak true.
Horned creatures showed up recently, stirring up mischief and disease.
They've mortgaged half the swamp already. Mokosh, curse their skulls.
Same devilries hit us. warriors are renting out their huts to each other in, what's it called? Supplies.
Hearing of the warriors' woes, the witch led them straight to her elders to ponder how to fend off the curse. But the elders were occupied. Hid in a sacred glade, they moaned long and low, sighing and keening sweetly. No one was allowed near.
What's with them? Someone tormenting them.
Oh, they're being tormented. In the best way. A lingonberry bush by the glade rustled, and out steps a maiden in a seraphim, hips round, braid dangling past her waist.
Hey, Kingswoman! What a meeting! What brings you to the marshes? Turned witch, have you?
Hail, Retty Borka! And to you, Prince, good health. To maintain all good folk, my bow. I'm a guest here. We're tired with the witches, sharing rituals. Came for carols with Malsas.
Your scaly scholars here too? One woman not enough for him, now he's after witches?
It's not trickery. Witches are masters at seed divination. And Malsas is like an encyclopedia.
He is a scholar.
Oh, that Malsas. Who knew such vigor hid in that runt?
She sounds impressed. The elder witches wailed in chorus. So sweet Redibor's mustache stood on end. Vyacheslav nodded as if to say, I fully approve such sounds in my princedom. The witches kept moaning in the glade for a while, but by evening they tired and emerged to greet their guests. Mouses the lizard came too, pale as sour milk, lenses askew, gait like a cow milked for 100 weight. Poor guy. I mean, should you feel sorry for him though? But a grin stretched from earhole to earhole.
We witches aren't harlots, but priestesses, with a broad interpretation of the code.
The wise witch bowed to the prince, greeted the honored guest, and continued.
Mokosh sent a sign in the lizard's seed. We asked how to defeat the vile devils, but...
Speak plain, a prince stands before you.
The goddess didn't say how to end the scourge. She told us to cook vareniki and lure a devil with them. Once we catch the devil, the next sign will show us what to do. It's not Malsas's fault. The devil's power clouds the truth. Hard to pierce their veil.
We came for answers, and here it is. Vareniki. We'll fight through them.
I've got a recipe. Makes vareniki so good you can't stop eating. My granddad burst from them, left grandma a widow.
Miroslava rolled up her sleeves into the camp kitchen to cook and prepare for battle with the horned evil. Oh, it's no coincidence these heroes gathered. Perun himself must have set them as his crew. As the moon rose over the marshes, the whole crew gathered in a sphagnum field near the bongs, hiding in the moss. In the middle of the field, they set a copper basin filled with vareniki, placed right on a massive hummock for all to see. The vareniki were fine indeed, steaming hot. Some smelled of garlic, others of tart cherry, pickled cabbage, sweet curd, or even chili and sour cream, enough to make drool drip down beards.
Oh, these vareniki. Too good to waste on devilry by Hyperborean standards. Why not just eat them ourselves? We can nab the devil without them. Smack him on the horns, bam! Done!
You smack him, he'll dodge and sell you a loan at 90% interest.
Uh-huh. And drag you to court for assault. I've got 2 charges already, so why risk it?
Shh, quiet you lot. Hear that? The frogs went silent. The devil's coming.
What a woman. Furry. Not a lady, more like a cow.
But that's a little rude. From behind, she's more like a goat. feel like that's even more rude.
A tasty little goat. I'd give her... Ooh.
The she-devil sniffed, her snout quivering, grunting pig-like as she crept toward the basin. But a few feet away, she stopped and plopped onto the hammock.
Shh, Crafty. She smells a trap, the wretch.
The stream could have gone on, bankrupting the Roostmen, but then... Gurgle. Glurt. Something bubbled loudly, rumbling like a slimy beast crawling from a grave. The Devilkin froze, eyes wide with panic. She gonna be hit with diarrhea?
No, unfair. A trick. The Vareniki, not needed with soul.
Her belly churned fiercely, like a witch's cauldron stoked with steroid pine cones. The Roostmen's lust of like a parent's lightning, brows furrowed, demanding refunds. I didn't sign up for your gurgling. I was about to eat my cabbage soup, and now pickled horror. Unsubscribe. Put my money, you goof-faced fraud. The Devilkin hugged herself, trembling like a birthing seal. Tail nodded, sweat poured down her face.
Oh, the devil babe's gonna burst. Miloslava, confess. Did you cook soulless Vareniki?
Shame on you, warrior. I'm Hyperborean. I don't need without soul. Just mixed in a root. For those raised on Baikal water, it's taste and strength. For fiends, a fermented surprise.
Nice. Miloslava giggled mischievously, but the Devilkin wasn't laughing. She thrashed, scrumming together her mirrors to no avail. Acrid steam hissed from under her tail, scattering frogs and toads for 7 leagues. Cursed ruse, you set me up. This is culinary terrorism. Food. Hoida, brothers and sisters, the hour has come. For the strength of the rod, for Mother Hyperborea. The heroes leapt from the ambush, piling onto the Devilkin. The prince and his wife grabbed her horns, Retta bore her tail, Vent and Miloslava her arms. Malsus, meanwhile, shoved a pinecone up her rear, not out of cruelty, mind you, but scientific necessity, to seal the hissing spout. The horned lass jerked, squealed, and went limp. Not a word about loans or shame streams.
Well, we've nabbed the devil. Hear that, Miloslava? What's next in the Moker's plan?
I don't speak for a goddess. I'd say take her to Alakenshi for questioning. She'll probe every bone.
Ooh. I do adore Alakenshi. Alakenshi was my girl, even though she was evil in the first game. Rachislav furrowed his princely brow, jaw grinding, but gave the nod for a serpentine interrogation. Okay, so we can sit down to watch the interrogation while Vent dashes away and Redabor follows. We'll see where this takes us. I kind of want to do the top options because there are a lot of paths in this game to take, and I want to go back and do the other paths and try to remember which ones I actually did. So we'll see how this works out. Oh, you're gonna be a little asshole like this. Okay. So I kind of do need to get rid of the scales, because they are going to screw me over. I have 12 moves. Shoot. I'll do a bomb. So we have the eggplants done. I really want to get rid of these stupid blue scales though. Didn't really help. I'll do it again. I don't know what some of these, like the +5 is +5 moves. I don't know what the arrows are. Is it the move? Okay. There we go. That one's gonna be the most difficult one, so I just wanted to get that done, over with. We're gonna sit down to watch the interrogation.
You can resist, little goat. You can moan and thrash, but it doesn't matter. Soon, you'll confess everything.
I like her outfit, the Devilkin's outfit. And the moans pulsed over the marshes for so long, dear reader, that we better skip to the next scene to save time. I'm worn out with your Devilkin, sturdy one, that horned riffraff. Okay, so yeah, this is how I remember her. God, she looks good in that outfit. Maybe that outfit just looks good on her. Maybe it's the hood. The snake sighed heavily, wiping sweat from her brow with a damp palm, as if truly exhausted, but anyone could see her weariness was feigned. Can't even see the hood. Hold on. Let me correct that. See? Look at that hood. That is such a sexy hood. She relished sinful confessions, drawn out with fervor, moans read from the devil's very soul like turnips from a garden bed.
Don't dodge, you snake! What had you get from the furry devil? How to save Mother Russia from machinations?
There's a way to deal with these devils. We must fight them with financial literacy. A noble plan, but there's a hitch. Not every ruse can read plain letters, and you're talking money numbers. Where do we get that foreign savvy?
Right, Prince. For a warrior, counting to 3 is a science. 1, fill a mug with mead. 2, raise to lips. 3, grab a woman's ass. And 4, my thoughts dry up like kvass in a barrel.
Of course, because nothing matters after grabbing someone's ass. We should learn money smarts from the lizards. They've got calculators ticking what their hearts should be.
Teach who in this brutal winter? Even we lizards count 1-2 times a day, and we fumble with our fingers.
No need to argue and spit. Send an embassy to Atlantis, the lizard homeland. In Atlantis lies all the counting power, the supreme matriarch will summon mathematics to aid and help drive out the devils. If that's the way, no more digging around the mud. Here's my princely decree. Ready a crew for Atlantis this instant. You go, Radibor. You, Vent. And you, Milislava, with your scrawny mouses clinging to your skirts.
And you, Prince, scurrying to the bushes like a hare.
Roosts don't flee to bushes, sharp-tongued lizard, but I'll regroup. Our fortified strategic borders hold the line against devils while you trek to Atlantis. As the prince spoke, so it was, arguing a decrease like pissing against the wind or wrestling a wildfire. They began preparing for the journey, looting carts, saddling czar beasts, stuffing road buns into fur coats. But the heroes didn't know someone watched them closely. A sly drone buzzed in the sky. Quietly. Fallout? I don't think so. Turned the glass eye, spun it, and quietly flew after the expedition to Atlantis, maybe. Head to the village to see how... I don't know whose name that is. Everybody's name sounds just alike in this game. I don't really know what to choose here, so let's see where it goes. Dang. Dang. Okay. Well, we got one of those things down. Oh, we got the second one down. Let's... What do we want to do? I guess we can go to Atlantis. See what's going down. The heroic crew trekked along to reach Atlantis, witnessing many wondrous marvels along the way. They trudged along the Great Elephant's Trunk all the way to Africa, through the Scuffy backwaters and Altushi washouts, across jagged ravines and doomer dunes. They battled three-legged sharks, hid from flying bombadil crocodiles, and clashed with Baba Boy tribes, men in skirts with painted faces, brandishing spears. Long or short, they reached the ocean where the Sigma whale, a monstrous marvel, splashed in the depths. And there, lo and behold, Atlantis bubbled in the ocean's midst, overgrown with jungle studded with 6G towers. A hum rose from the island like the buzz of a devilish fair.
Alright, listen up. Before we enter, study the Atlantis Code of Conduct. Edition 37 is old, but the core is unshakable.
Vint slammed a book to the ground, thick as two of Miloslava's braids. A tropical butterfly, too slow to flee, got squashed into an artistic pancake. What's this now? I've no mind to soil myself with books. Redibor eyed Mouses warily, shuddering, hugging himself as if shielding from the written page's curse, like some woodland hex.
Read it, Radibor. You need to know local customs, or you'll blunder into some foolishness again. I know you.
Fine, what's here? Let's see. Wi-Fi password, server reboot every hour. Got it. Strains about old crafts. He would never understand that. Whoa, they've got life all mapped out. Walk here, fart there. Alright, I get it.
I get it too. I'll handle talks with the Supreme Matriarch. You lot, keep quiet.
That's probably for the best. So they entered the lizard capital of Atlantis, Vint and Malsus on carts, Miloslava astride Merca, and Redibor with a serious face. They gawked, swiveling their necks at the technological wonders. Here, male lizards scraped code brackets on steps. There, females kicked a mechanical dog that didn't fall but stood, wagging a motorized tail. In the central square stood a statue of Elon Gadamas? Beside it, a giant animated hologram of the Supreme Matriarch flickered like an icon. A parade was already underway. Warrior lizardesses marched, vaulted onto each other's shoulders, waved colored sticks, and rustled short skirts, a blend of discipline and carnival. The heroes were welcomed as honored guests. Protocols, fanfares, and QR code seals. Greeted, they were ushered straight to an audience with the Supreme Matriarch. The Hyperborean delegation strides into the audience hall, eyes wide, jaws dropped. Male lizards huddle in corners, while females clad in technogenic armor salute with colored spears, smirking wickedly. Oh, she's hot. On the throne, Supreme Matriarch awaits, her cold gaze sweeping over them.
Fall before the Supreme Matriarch envoys.
Damn, they really did her justice. She leans forward slowly, crossing one leg over the other, graceful, like blade slicing air. Her stiletto heel taps a steady rhythm on the marble throne, her stare heavy, icy.
So puny. I need a microscope to see you.
She eyes Vint and Malsus, brow arched as if they're dung beetles crushed under a cart, guts spilling.
Venta. Malsus. How convenient. I was wondering whose skin to flay today. And here you are.
Vint flinches, Malsus shrinks. The Redibor steps forward, fists clenched. The Lizard Queen chuckles softly, sending chills down their spines.
Fine. I see you've got business with me. Speak, but quick. I have 100 cubed intrigues today without your nonsense.
Not a speaking part. She scans the Supreme Matriarch and her monumental throne, swallows hard.
We, Supreme Matriarch, we've got...
Don't fear, daughter of mathematics. I hold no grudge. Speak boldly, woman to woman.
The Supreme Matriarch smiles again, gripping the armrest of her throne, so hard that even a lad strangling a snake in the barn couldn't match. Fingers blanch, claws dig into the wood, seductive and terrifying.
Supreme Matriarch, as you recall, by your command we marched on the Rust last year.
And won, of course?
Well, in a way, yes. It so happened that... Then I'll be blunt. We're in trouble. Devils have come to our village. With them, creeping schemes, loans, debts, monthly subscriptions.
Oh no, not monthly subscriptions. Those are the worst.
That I know.
If you know help, enough chit-chat.
She yawns slowly, indecently beautiful, flashing fangs for a moment. Then sizes Redibor up, studying him like a meatball drenched in lingonberry sauce on a blue-rimmed plate.
Your devils are known filth. Defeating them, praise mathematics, isn't hard. I have the means. First, you get a batch of bra armor with rewritten mass energy equations. Protects lizards from cold and stupidity. Latest design, certified by me.
She waves a gloved hand and servants roll in pallets wrapped in plastic, stamped with formulas.
Thank you, Supreme Matriarch. But I'd also like...
Don't interrupt your elders. Forgotten the protocols, girl? I also grant you 300 weight of books, included financial literacy for dummies, mathematics for the tiniest, and counting comics.
Servants haul in long cloth bags stuffed with tomes, enough to open a market.
Books? They suck the fine thoughts out of warriors, everyone knows that. I won't let them suck me dry so easily.
Wow. The Supreme Matriarch smiles lazily, licks her lips, and snaps her fingers. Click. A rooster's brought in, Tall, comb erect, spurs like a rider's, feathers shimmering, shame is dead, tongue lolling, eyes glassy.
I have a gift for those against book training. Chat G Rooster, dead, true. But ask about debts or interest, it answers instantly.
What the heck? Redibor, skeptical, kicks the rooster and snorts.
Rhymes are tricky for it, and its jokes are an acquired taste. But it draws pictures. Don't mind its dead.
Good ones, I bet.
Basic plan, diagrams and charts. Adult plan, censored by protocol. But if you really need, it'll draw Vareniki. Very convincing ones. Patience. First, we must formalize the contract. Atlantis aids Hyperborea on mutually beneficial terms.
She claps, and lizard guard maids march out. Armored bras gleaming, batons twirling. They step, pivot, surround Redibor and his crew from all sides.
So that's your gig. Wanna fight? We'll take your scabby ass and well.
The Supreme Matriarch waves him off like a gnat, pulling a scroll from behind her throne and lazily waving it.
Atlantis support contract. Clause 1. Parties commit to regulated cultural copulative energy exchanges. Clause 2. Consent sealed with signature and tail stamp. Here is the spot.
What kind of exchange?
The Supreme Matriarch stretches her lips into a predatory grin. I'm sure he'd be okay with that. Not sure about Vivend.
So, who's signing?
Well, Redibor doesn't have a tail.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
And who, pray tell, conducts these exchanges?
Two options. My personal protocol, with full etiquette and safe procedures. Or the Guard's combat training protocol. Intense, multi-stage, with forced marches.
What I won't do for Mother Russia. Hand over your contract. I'll stamp it.
Good. What's going on here? A tale takes long to tell, but deeds take longer still. Redibor paid dearly for Atlantean aid, sparing no effort, but gathering that aid, not like shaking a fur coat off your shoulders. Contracts are like that. You sign the parchment, but the gold and silver, as some foreign song goes. Tomorrow, tomorrow, not today. So our heroes lingered in Atlantis. A couple days, they thought, then lo, a week passed, and another loomed. Mouses, bored, even started a diary. And there he sits on the shore, scribbling on paper, glancing at Milislav and Vint.
Dear Diary, we've been in Atlantis 3 weeks.
They welcomed us surprisingly well, but I'm uneasy.
I don't trust the Supreme Matriarch.
By game theory, the cost of raid is suspiciously low and doesn't fit the graph. Redibor zoomed by on a saddled moray, splashing the group with hot sea spray.
Oh, fine, lasses. We're resting grabbed. What are you doing, Malsas? Reading a book?
The warrior leapt ashore, shook himself like a dog, and strode to a cloth spread on the sand. On it, smoked carp, vass, watermelons mixed with sunflower seeds.
Dear Diary, they feed us like for slaughter.
A nanocloth prints food from unknown supplements. I've never seen such tech. A scientist friend from Core C says it's a replica of an ancient Hyperborean artifact. Probably lying. Where did Atlantis get such things? Redibor stuffed watermelons in his face, washing them down with Voss, while Milislava and Vint watched, roaring with laughter. Dude, I would love a watermelon right now. The sun baked our heroes, the ocean lapped, seagulls screeched, and a breeze rustled the sound. All was calm, smooth, Perun's own bliss. Calmly, Malthus kept scribbling, growing gloomier with every line.
Dear Diary, my comrades seem to have forgotten our expedition's goal.
I wonder if that's the whole point of this.
Books, food, luxury.
It's like they're deliberately giving us everything to keep us in Atlantis longer. Malthus adjusted his glasses, watching a gleeful Redibor show the lasses a hickey left by the moray on an intimate spot.
I suspect we're being played.
By game theory, this could be part of a larger scheme we don't yet see.
I'm sure the Supreme Matriarch is plotting something.
I must find out what. He's such a clever boy. The lizard said a firm period, brushed sand from the page, and closed his diary. By evening, he quietly gathered his things and slipped off the beach toward the palace. And you, dear reader, where will you go? Will the clever lizard into palace intrigues? Or stay on the sand with the lasses, sipping Voss and munching watermelons? Oh, that does sound good. It would be interesting to know where Malthus is going, but I kind of just want to stay on the beach. I don't even like the beach. We can just have some interesting engagements here. Okay, now we gotta work on the other side. Haha. Stay on the beach.
Look, Vente. Vaderas's mug floats in the sky. Our warlord's fattened up while we're stuck in Atlantis. Bet he wraps a fat pig in a pancake for breakfast, piglets and all.
What is that? Pig in a blanket? Redibor and Vente roar with laughter, gazing at the clouds. The one resembling Vidaris sailed overhead, cheeks wobbling.
And there's a poker, see? Just like Miloslava's. It's about to smack Veteras square in the nose.
Sure enough, a skyborn poker swooped in and whack, hit the Vidaris cloud in the forehead. The warlord's cloudy head split, as if its skull cracked open.
Oh, whoa. Warlords decide to use his brains. What a joke.
The heroes lounged on the beach, holding hands, eyes darting between the sky and the sea. The setting sun painted the clouds rosy, the waves gleamed gold and seagulls screeched. Beauty all around. Malthus had vanished somewhere, and Miloslava went searching. Left alone with the boundless ocean and bottomless sky, Redibor and Vente amused themselves as best they could.
Oh, fine taming, like a frog.
What? A toad? Calling me names in your love games? I'll have you now.
She raised a hand to smack his face, but he protested, pointing skyward. Vente peered at the clouds, seeing no toad. Bears on two-wheel contraptions, a cat with its rear up, crayfish on the dog. A whole zoo in the sky, but nothing croaking.
I see a crown. Big with jams in its prongs. Crayfish are holding it in their claws.
You're lying, no such thing. If there is a crown, my frog'll eat it.
Stick your toad up your shirt. Can't you see the crayfish crowning that tailed cloud? It's a lizardess. Looks like me.
Clouds are all open to interpretation. Vente wriggled on the sand, excited, but Redibor cooled her with a laugh, nudging her side playfully.
You in a that possible when I'm the leader here? If there's a crown in the sky, it's mine.
You start counting spirits on his fingers, smirking.
Man, 1. Warrior, 2. Holy stand saved, 3. Led the embassy to Atlantis. What's the next number?
He can't even count to number 4. Vid laughed at his efforts, then whoosh leapt atop him.
A leader, huh? Let's see about that.
Vint didn't let him finish his warrior's musings. She leapt up, eyes bulging at the sea, pointing frantically, gasping for air, turning blue.
Look, Ratibor!
The hero stared as an iron ship rose from the ocean depths. Foam churned around like boiling borscht. Cannons glinting in the sunset's rays. Above the stern, a flag fluttered. Not just any flag, but one with a giant fist, like a rude gesture to Perun himself. The ship surfaced, rumbling, belching steam like a forest spirit dropping nettle. Then, bang, a hatch opened, and out climbed the supreme matriarch.
What a meeting. My God says trouble's here, and we'll let it with a full spoon.
Alright, I like that line. His warrior's instinct never lied. The supreme matriarch pulled out an iron horn, brought it to her lips, and bellowed.
Buenos dias, fuckwits.
That, my dear Ratibor, is Atlantis' black tongue. Not heard on these shores since the glaciers covered us.
Oh, really? And what do her words mean? Not congratulating us for Valis' holiday, is she?
No.
No holiday greetings there. It's a threat. A promise to conquer Mother Russia. To ride her spine with fire and spear.
What? Why? We're here as envoys. We signed the contract.
Seems the Supreme Matriarch played us like schoolboys with counting sticks.
Shouts erupted from the shore, like a brawl breaking out at a village assembly. The heroes looked. Miloslava was charging, braid whipping like a battle standard. Melissa slung over her shoulder, glasses bouncing, a poker in her hands. A Hyperborean woman ran full tilt, her mighty chest roaring louder than the screeching gulls.
Betrayal! It's wrong! Don't let her escape!
Don't let her escape, she's on a ship. Miloslava reached the beach, panting, red-faced. Melsis had fainted from the jolting, eyes rolled back. Poor guy, he's just not made for this.
Set it all up, the snake! Lured us to steal the warrior's strength! Hold on!
She lured them to steal the warrior's power? Okay, well, stealing is bad on any good day. Miloslava started slapping Melsis' cheeks. Come on, wake up, help, explain. The lizard blinked, put on his glasses with a trembling hand, looked at his comrades, panic in his eyes.
Ratibor, give seed. Mojo!
Matriarch steal. To warrior immune system now have.
What? She stole my warrior seed, my fertile spirit? That'll never stand. Not in 1,000 years.
Ratibor was so upset by the bad news that he roared like Zmei Gorinich, nearly breathing fire. He rushed into the water to catch the cunning lizardess with her ship, but too late. The supreme matriarch flipped him off, and her metal vessel, look, sank back under the water.
Just you wait, you foreign-faced wretch. I'll get you. I'll skin your ass. I'll twist your egg layer inside out.
The ship blasted steam into the evening sky and glug, sank into the depths. A wave washed Ratibor back to the shore. The warrior stood, fuming with rage, cursing, shaking sea minnows out of his trousers.
We must send word to Prince Gachislav to muster the Druzhina. Write to the witches in the marshes, to Urkamoria. Maybe with all Hyperborea's might, they'll crush that mother hag.
I'll strangle the creature. I'll rip out her claw nails.
She's not going to be defeated that easily. Malsas and I found a secret room while coupling. Plans, blueprints, calculations, enough to break a devil's leg. She's plotting something vile.
I'll choke her, I'll bend her tail into column rat, I'll make a shitstorm of her!
Need time. Supreme Matriarch's research files.
Maybe weapon against she find possible?
I'll inflate her and pop her like a cow's bladder! I'll tear her to pickles!
Radborn went completely mad over his stolen seed. He hears nothing, only threatens vengeance on the Supreme Matriarch. They had to make plans without the warrior and think about the future. The heroes decide to split the Drazina in two. Miloslava and Malsa search for weapons against the threatened Atlantis, while Radborn and Vinta rush back to Ruse and enter battle immediately.
While I lived with the witches, I heard of the first shrine where Perun's power lies. Go there first, boost your warrior strength, then charge into battle.
Supreme Matriarch's web grid in secret room.
I swear the soundtrack is like always just popping. Through mycelium net we send you, nearest server exit we find. The heroes shake hands, say goodbye. Whether they'll meet again or look into each other's eyes for the last time, they don't know. I mean, I guess I'll try my best to keep everyone alive. I don't know how that's gonna play out. We're either gonna stay or we're gonna follow. Or pretend to be a lizard and go into hibernation. That sounds good too. Leave all the dirty work to someone else. Alright, he wants me to choose this. So I'm gonna just... I mean, there's not a lot of blueberries on the board, so I don't really want to choose that one. So it's either claws or the tatas. Oh, the full icons do the pyramid. Yeah, sure. Pretty darn good. Get rid of that one. Four moves left. Two moves left, however. We can now follow Malsus. We can stay with Malsus and Miloslava or follow Malsus. I've been choosing the top choices this whole time. I feel like if I go back through the game, I'm gonna forget that I followed Malsus here. I feel like that was one of the more difficult things to get through, though. Rest day. Redmore and Vint uploaded their profiles to the mycelium net, downloading at the nearest node server, luckily in their winter garb. They stood looking around. Oh, what a familiar place. None other than Lockermorie. There, before them, twisted the stump of Old Man Borovic. Forest sprites darted through the bushes, shaking their mushroom cap hats. But Old Man Borovic looked blurry on his stump, like you couldn't fix your eyes on him. His speech was odd, words strained, as if reluctant to leave his mouth. Oh man, he's difficult to look at. Did he already say this? I had to take a momentary break. The old man squeaked and buzzed, letting out synchronous trills like a drunken guzzly player at a feast. He hummed for 5/3 of a fractional hour until he finally materialized on the stump. Ah, he's better to look at now. There we go, had to manifest through a VPN. I don't think he has a voice actor, so he probably didn't say the line before.
Why is your beard all pixelated, old man?
I'm under sanctions, young'uns, and so's the whole net. That scoundrel Koshi slapped a block on us, aiming to choke commerce in the forums and banish banners from chats. A forest sprite a toadstool hat tumbled from a bush. He hopped at the hero's feet, grabbed Redabor's trouser leg, and waved a tiny sign. Poganich's online school. Get wise if you don't puke. Okay, literally the same thing. See that? My little ones have gone wild, diving into capitalism. Take that, you rascal. Borovic kicked his sprite grandson back into the bush and started glitching again, his image fading, likely from distress or younger generation. Koshi's blocking again. No shame, no conscience.
We didn't teach him enough last time. Looks like I'd give him a whack to the noggin.
No time to bash Cachet's bones. We must hurry to the first shrine before the Atlantean matriarch drowns Russ.
Whoa, young'uns, what a mess twists your balls. The shrine's hidden and no thread in the net knows where it lies.
What then? Old man, give a hint before you vanish.
Oh, she's vanished. Learned cat, can't tell, in Koshi's place. He flickered and vanished. In his place, a black panel hung with the word censored. Redabor circled it, poked with a sword, but it was like water off a goose's back. The block was tough, no breaking through.
I think he meant the learned cat. To find the shrine, we need her. Again.
Why not? We'll visit warrior style. I'm not against it.
The cat's probably with Cachet now. So we're headed to his place. Again.
Again.
You remember the way, warrior?
Rows have one road, forward. Lockermorie's path will lead to Cachet.
Long or short, Radabor and Vint pushed into the heart of Lockermore. Everything seemed as before, yet not quite. The spirit of capitalism hung in the air. The thicket was no thicket anymore. A battlefield where a fierce skirmish had raged. Clearly, devils had reached here, and the locals gave them hell. Under a cloudberry bush, the cat Bayan licked a bruise on his side. Hares dragged a moaning Leshy to the infirmary. Kikamoras wailed over foreign currency loans, counting interest on fingers and running out of digits. The heroes approached the learned cat's oak, but it stood empty. Only double horns and banknotes littered the roots. With coins and bonds dangling from branches, a battle had been fought. The golden chain was gone from the oak, and its place an inscription. Donate to the Drazina's needs.
Didn't let her furry ass get taken. Respect.
Redabor yanked his helmet tight over his ears, and they pressed on. The landscape grew harsher, uglier. In a lake where mermaids once bathed, a drilling rig now pumped sludge. Devils capered on it, filthy, tossing coins into the water. Wise trees were plastered with posters bearing Koshai's face. Every slogan, for the Emperor Father, no innocence in Lacomore, smite the heretics. On a scorched glade, hut on the theropod legs smoldered, clearly a burst financial bubble at Senate Nav. The closer the heroes got, the louder the battle sounds. Shouts from the woods, clamor and clang. Devils yelled about mortgage rates, Lurgamorians about some Marina's pride. The warrior barely restrained himself. Instead of his rod, he snatched a pine cone from the ground and hurled it at the busty bird. Forehead or mouth? Like he can aim that well. It's gonna hit whatever it hits. Oh, a pyramid for forehead. Do these move from the right to the left? They do. I don't know what is going on here. Oh, okay. The pyramid is just the points. I need 169 points. That confused me. I was like, okay, if I break that, am I done? What to do, what to do. Trying to move everything over. Okay, so we have one statue. Forehead is complete. I don't know if I'll be able to get that statue. It's getting very close though. The top one is forehead. And again, I've been choosing the top portions this whole time. Maybe I should just... Why would ass be bad? I'm gonna hit him in the mouth. Hopefully I remember what I chose. Because mouth is very specific on the face, and the forehead's kind of bigger than the mouth, so. The hero went on his way.
What a sharpshooter you are, Radibor. Nailed that bird woman's mouth from a mile away.
The bird woman wheezed, clutching her throat, losing altitude. Like a buzzing hornet, she plunged in, snapping branches, feathers flying. I mean, hitting her in the mouth would help because she's making that noise. Thud. She crashed into scorched grass. Redivore stepped closer and the bird gaped, eyes bulging, unable to speak. The pine cones clearly lodged tight in her throat.
Oh, I know her. Miloslava told me about her.
Redibor laughed. Vint laughed. Melkanost wasn't laughing. She panted, pointing at her throat, hinting at something.
What's with pointing at your mouth? Want the pinecone out?
The Alkanost nodded furiously, folding her wings in a plea, but Redibor hesitated. Should he help the feathered fool?
If I pull it out, you'll sin again, throwing me off my warrior path.
Alkanost shook her head wildly. Redibor peered into her mouth to assess the situation, parting her lips with his fingers and whistling.
Can't pull the pinecock back. It's stuck tight like a cork in a cabbage barrel. Gotta push it deeper with effort and strength. Pinecone seeks pinecone, nature's law. All right, feathered chick. Ready to ditch the claw, clear your throat? Old school method, reliable, worked on me. Whoa! A real siege here. Damn horned capitalists. They've even got a trebuchet.
Not a trebuchet. The heroes emerged from the thicket to Koshai's castle, where battle raged. Devils bombarded the walls, Lurkamarians hurled curses from above. Shouts and groans rose to the heavens. Load the meme coins. 1, 2, fire. The trebuchets thundered, launching 100 bizarre projectiles. Dog faces, green frogs, penguins that crashed into an invisible barrier.
A force field around the castle. See the formulas floating in the air? Equations of aggregate supply and demand. Gachet's work.
How do we get in with an invisible barrier like enchanted mail?
Look, they dug a moat. We'll swim through it, sneaking quietly.
Easier said than done, like pulling a Damascend sword from a bog. The heroes crept to the moat, hiding behind charred bushes, while devils pranced around, furious, scarred, clearly battling Lurkamoria for days. Ready the ram, to the gates. The devils swarmed, dragging a massive pyramid from the forest. They pushed, puffing, some dropping dead, instantly replaced by 2 more.
Speed ram. Breaching a wall with a pyramid's like eating soup with a fork.
Very difficult.
There's an inscription. Buy your wife boots. What's that mean?
The devils slammed the pyramid into the force field. Boom, the ground shook. Crochet's barrier rippled, formulas twisting, on the verge of breaking into fragments.
What a strength in that ram! Hurry, before they smash the castle!
Ooh. The heroes sneaked closer to the moat. There, mermaid sisters splashed, secretly watching the devilish assault.
Look who's here, sister. Ratibor the warrior and his prickly dame. Back to us, Russ. Dive in the moat. But don't forget to drop your pants.
I saw you fish asses in Atlantis on the beach. How'd you get here faster than us?
None of your business, Rough-Scale. We're talking to the warrior, not you.
Vint and the mermaids hissed at each other, but there was no time for squabbles. The devils slammed their ram into the barrier again, shaking scales off the water maids. The mermaids let the heroes into the castle, then dove back into the moat. Just in time, the first devil was already scrambling through the cracked barrier, leaping into the water. They had to catch him. The castle trembled from the blows. Lurkamorians inside scurried, building barricades. The heroes reached the main hall, where Kushai sat frozen on his golden throne like a statue, only a pulsing vein on his temple betraying life. I don't remember him from the first game. Just don't hit my head, or the devils will break through.
Are we the type to bash skulls? Last time was a misunderstanding.
A metallic clank rang out, and look, the lead cat was there, prowling along chains on the wall, wiggling her furry rear. Redibor and Vint chased the guiding furball, through stinking bogs, dense forests, wondrous meadows, and wretched villages. At last, they reached a birch grove guarding the entrance to the first shrine. They pushed through the birches, eyes dazzled by the white trunks. Something kept tugging at Ratibor, urging him to lean against a tree and stroke its bark.
Oh, my birches. Whisper, white trunks, you understand all. Oh, you warm my heart.
Warm heart? That's angina. Careful with the plants, Ratibor. What if they're poisonous? Look, a leaf fell on your shoulder. It'll sting you and you're done for.
She worries too much. They pressed on, but the birches closed tighter around them. Branches brushed their heads, roots snaked underfoot, as if trying to tear the roots from the lizardess.
You're imagining things. Trees can grow mammary glands.
Me? Lustful? I only grope girls once a week like a hermit.
He tried to hug his beloved to soothe her, to spin tales of his righteous life, but couldn't find her among the birches. He hugged the nearest tree instead. Minty's voice came from the other side, her lizard silhouette barely visible through the foliage.
So what? A cat's a cat.
And who stuffed that bird woman's mouth like it was a holiday?
Didn't happen. Slander.
He swung to slap Minty's rear to ease the tension. Whack, but missed and hit a birch instead.
And the Lorcamoria mermaids last year, remember? Fish-tailed wenches.
I mean, that was last year, though. Ratibor spun, trying to spot Vint, but couldn't. She'd vanished behind the birches, only her shadow flickering through the leaves.
You screw anything that moves, Ratibor.
He whirled, unable to tell lizard from tree. Everything blurred into an oily painting, all mixed together. His head swam, Vinty's words echoing inside. Ratibor, Ratibor, you screw everything that moves.
Why everything that moves? I can screw what doesn't move too.
Oh, is he gonna screw a tree? A knot in a tree? Crack. Something smashed into Ratibor's head, making his mustache stand on end. He whipped his head around and whack, another blow to his noggin.
Who's messing around? Throwing rocks at a warrior.
Thump. A new projectile hit him square in the forehead. Ratibor staggered, clutching his head to keep it from splitting. A cracked skull? The village would laugh him to shame. He looked and lo, the birches parted. Before, they stood trunk to trunk, but now a cart could roll through the grove. At his feet, the guiding furball spun, urging him onward. Among the trees stood Vint, hands on hips, tail sweeping the ground.
There were two of you. Where is the other?
The sun's baked you, Ratibor, babbling like a child, tits on trees, bouncy twins. I thought you were done for like a mammoth.
The sun baking a Jerusalem on birches? Impossible. Birches are sacred Hyperborean trees.
Sacred or not, your birches grow in a Fibonacci spiral. Their rows twist, causing hallucinations, sight and sound, for the unprepared. It's a miracle you came to. Praise whoever hit you with that book.
A book? Thought they were throwing rocks. As a kid, I pelted Mom and Dad.
Why?
Oh, I'm telling you, it was a book. No clue where it came from in this grove, but I'm past surprise.
Ratibor rubbed the lump on his forehead, frowning. Books flying from nowhere? Birches growing by some vile formula. Something was amiss. Uncanny. But what's a warrior to do? He's a warrior for a reason. To take life as it comes and bend to his will. He scratched his beard, took Binty's hand, and led her after the furball. They left the grove and stumbled straight into the first shrine, rising like a hill amid a rye field.
There it is, the sacred place. Just like the legends I heard as a boy.
Ratibor buzzed like a lad, pulling Vinty along, pointing at stone piles, sawdust, broken shards. He nearly let from his trousers in excitement.
Look, look! Here's where Father Perun carved the first Rus. Didn't get it right first try, look at the mess.
You take after your ancestor, Ratibor. How'll you call Perun's power, worthy heir?
Thought it just happened. Like, reach the shrine, then bam! I'm filled with Perun's might.
Seems it's not that simple. Needs a ritual, a code, or a secret algorithm to open the sacred channel.
Perun clogging himself with algorithms? Torture. It's gonna be our way.
Redboar began leaping and shouting to the sky, calling Perun's attention. He flapped his arms like a falcon, stomped like a bison, even let out a fart like thunder, but it didn't work.
Your Perun's probably napping. Old man maybe can't hear through his sleep.
Then I'll wake the old man and cheer him up. Come on, tailed one, to the stone slab.
He dropped his trousers and, look, shoved his ancestor's figure off the slab, clearing space. Minty caught his plan instantly, as if she'd been ready all along. She didn't wait for a formal invite. She leapt onto the slab and started such debauchery with him that the heavens themselves blushed in shame.
So, Father Perun, did we wake you or not?
You woke me, you naughty lad. Oh, you woke me. Like the sun tickling a closed eyelid in the morning, like a sparrow chirping at dawn, like a lusty neighbor banging a pipe with a stick all night, keeping an old man from sleep. Perun and Redboar locked eyes. One gazed down from the sky, huge like a village elder's belly at a Kliada. The other looked up from the earth, tiny like an ant in his father's trousers. They stared as if waiting to see who'd blink first, who'd show weakness. All right, child, speak. Why have you come? And tell me plain, why is your woman green with fangs? Not the kind I carved for Roos, or have you evolved while I napped? Redboar hugged Vinti and began telling Father Perun about life in Hyperborea. He spoke of lizards, explained the devils, scratched a map of Atlantis on the ground with a stone. I'm surprised he could do that. He laid it all bare, from the serpent's plot in the last tale to the birches at the shrine's entrance, flashing tits and muddling heads. Oh, what a tale. A fine yarn, glorious. I'm glad life in Hyperborea is lively, and that's how I planned it.
I'm glad too. There's a room for feats, but so many strange things don't add up.
Perun raised a giant brow, eyeing Redboar suspiciously. Go on, tell your old man what's wrong with the world and how to fix it.
We fought lizards for the holy stand. Now it's forgotten, like it doesn't matter. I don't get why.
Keep going, lad. Burn the truth of red-hot steel. Spare no one.
White devils come. What's their tie to Atlantis? White birches turn beastly. Where's Murka the Dino? Where's the Antichrist dagger and all else?
Perun's face smirked, crinkling with sly wrinkles, like wind rippling clouds. What a sharp-eyed rascal you are, digging into such details. These questions aren't for your mind. Everything in Hyperborea is going to plan, as I designed. And if it's not, that's a part of the plan too. So it's meant to be.
Truly your wisdom's vast, Father Perun. Wouldn't have crossed my mind.
And that's by design too, my falcon. I made Roos heads to hold helmets, not to puzzle thoughts. Thinking's for asses, by the way. That's why I crafted yours, to think and keep your trousers up. But they never stay up for long. Redboar marveled at divine wisdom, scratching his thinking organ. True enough, a good ass scratch made life's logic fall into place.
Oh, you've set it all up grand, Father Perun. Thanks. Just one question. How to deal with the supreme matriarch? She fears no Roos strength now, the wretch.
That's simple, child. Here, take these magic beads. Wear them and my power will flow into you. The air clapped, tightened, and beads fell before Redboar. He picked them up, inspecting, fingering their bumpy surface.
What? Where them on my neck like a dame?
Oh my god, are they anal beads? They better not be anal beads. I bet they're anal beads. Good freaking knew it. That's the trick, son. The whole design. Any fool can hang beads around their neck, but that won't work. Shove them up your ass, where righteous thoughts are closer.
Sly one for the Perun, wise. No wonder you ruled the Rus.
Perun grinned from the heavens, nodding, his clouded beard shaking approvingly. Then he glanced into the distance, frowned, wrinkling his nose as if smelling rot. Enough chatter, my brave lad. To battle, for Hyperborea, for me, for Mother Russia. The Skyfather leaned down, blotting the horizon, lowering his hand to the earth. He beckoned Redibor and Vinty with a finger to climb aboard. I'm sending you straight to my brother at Baikal. On his shores, the final battle awaits. Devils, lizards, all a warrior could love. Vinty, silent till now, mustered courage to address Perun. Her tail twitched nervously, tongue flicking her lips, and she blurted.
Will you bless us for our feats, Rosgod? So we can surely defeat the Supreme Matriarch.
Perun smirked slyly, winking, sending shivers down Vinty's scales. Bless you twice? Not a chance. The Skyfather laughed, grabbed Redibor and Vinty in his fist, and carried them beyond the thrice 9 lands, where tales end in sharp steel clashes and shields. You've arrived now, lad, and you, Green Maiden, arm yourselves. See that small force fighting and falling back on the lake's ice? Those are yours.
Power for me now. With a prince, we're power!
And see that countless horde pushing your prince back? Those aren't yours. Dry them with your deeds. Save your comrades from peril. Redibor and Vinty leaned over Perun's palm, peering at the battle below where chaos reigned. The Rus retreated across Baikal's ice, bristling with spears, while devils pranced around, flashing coins. Like spiders, they snatched Druziniks from formation, handing out foreign currency loans. And not just devils battered the Druzina. Among them were Rus in tattered clothes, shackled, yoked like cattle.
What? Rus fighting Rus? How'd it come to this, Father Perun? Enlighten me.
The vile devils bought them for debts. Your brothers don't know financial literacy, so they fight for loan interest.
You put wisdom in our heads, why just not...
Did he? Perun shook his cloudy beard, frowning. Enough talk. Time to act. He lowered his hand, dropping the heroes right into the fray.
Careful, Redibor! Incoming spear! Watch out!
Vinty flicked her tail for balance. Swipe, catching a flying spear midair, snapping it over her knee.
What a catch you are, no mere woman. I'd take you right now, so fierce. Look out!
Redibor raised his sword, deflecting another spear. He aimed to bash the thrower's horns. Look. But it wasn't a devil. It was a lizardess.
The Supreme Matriarch's guard. They're all in it together. Look!
Redibor saw. Green tails and heated armor bras flashed among devils and shackled Rus.
Activate Perun's gift before it's too late!
Can't shove Perun's beads up my ass with spears poking me. Gotta reach our own.
They carved a path to the Druzina, cutting foes left and right, breaking devil's horns, tearing shackles from Rus, wrestling the Matriarch's guard. They broke through by force. The sky over Baikal blazed, flashing with a wondrous glow, and birthed a portal. Out tumbled Doboslav and his horned devilkin, riding a bed, plummeting and shrieking. Below, the battle unfolded in full splendor. Two armies clashed like ice. The ice beneath them cracking. I cannot read anymore. Prince Gachislav's Druzina roared on one side, witches waving their tits on the flanks, village lizardesses shivering in the rear. On the other, devils reveled, driving enslaved Rus bound by credit into battle. Atlantean lizardesses flickered among them, flashing heated armored bras bearing teeth.
We'll smash Mother
This freaking idiot. Can we just like get rid of him? The bed slammed onto the devil commander, flattening him into a pancake. He was a fat, grizzled devil, coins sprayed like hail in all directions. The devilkin, Drusia, leaned from the bed, eyeing the devil's remains, laughing, shaking her horns, and stomping her hooves on the mattress.
Look, Toslav! That's the one from the casino! My old boss! Serves you right, pig face. Your last day's come, cursed bourgeois.
So it was that Doboslav and Dusia, falling from the sky, turned the tide of the Baikal battle. Pity they landed amid the enemy host, or they might have lived on.
Push, comrades! We won't let our brother be torn apart!
Just let. I'm sorry, I don't like Doboslav. He's so much more than an idiot. The Druzina surged toward the surrounded beds, swords flashing, witches' tits bouncing, crushing foes. The devils and the allies fell back, snouts snuffling, glancing around. Some pointed at their feet, others at the lake shore. Look, the ice on the lake began to melt. Fish splashed beneath, and on the banks, snowdrops and crocuses sprouted from the snow.
Spring! We brought spring! Beat the devil's rust! Goida!
Did he say Smeet? It's my guy, it's Smite. Sunlight flooded by Cal, a warm breeze lifting the witch's hair, unfurling princely banners, cooling sweat from faces, caressing. The village lizardesses perked up, shedding their furs, grabbing spears or abacuses, readying for battle, to give the devils hell with math.
Hoida, brothers and sisters!
Hoida, Hyperborean folk. All roared Hoida, Druzina, witches, lizardesses, shouting as if to split the earth. They charged the enemy host, striking them from Father Baikal with all their might. They nearly won, but then a dreadful crack echoed over the lake. Did everyone forget about Mother? The ice on Baikal cracks, but the blank troops stands unshaken? Alright. Well. That worked out perfectly. Didn't help a whole lot. There we go, got that. Got that. 22 moves left. I'm not doing too bad. There we go. But the prince's troops stand unshaken. The last bubble rose and popped. The lake's surface stilled, as if Ratibor never existed. Vince's gonna shove the beads up her ass, isn't she? Wait. Look, more bubbles. Not just bubbles, a churning, like piss splashed into a cauldron of borscht. Oh, maybe he did push the beads up his booty. Ratibor the warrior hadn't perished. Alive and stronger than ever, he'd sat under the water not our label, a cunning plan. He lulled the Giga Lizard's vigilance with a feigned death. Twisting in her fist, he began shoving Prune's beads up his ass. Each bead entering his warrior rear made Ratibor swell wider, grow taller, like a colossal rye stalk. I thought it said that he left them behind, was what it kind of sounded like, but I guess he had them on him. Look, he matched the Supreme Matriarch's size, sparking with Prune's power, blinding by Cal's pikes. The Giga Lizard felt him grow heavy underwater. She pulled her clenched fist up, but only part of him fit now.
What beast? Thought you'd crush a warrior? Try real strength. Take this to your tits for Mother Russia!
He grabbed her scaly breast with one hand, raining slaps on her with the other. The blows were so fierce, stones tumbled from nearby hills.
Dare to ruin my equation with your null term? Wait.
The Giga Lizard lunged at Ratibor, and they grappled in the middle of the lake's expanse. Waves crashed shores, bird nests fell from trees, steam rose from the water, and the sun hid behind a cloud. Such was their clash.
Oh, Father Perun, take that!
Ratibor seized her arm, twisting her wrist. She countered, grabbing his ass cheek, yank, pulling as if to rip it off at its roots. Ow.
Decomposition warrior, you'll learn what it's like to break a system apart. Thought we were equal. Lies. Delusion.
Ratibor groaned, arching his back, not weakening but growing fiercer. He gripped her tail, whipping her giant hips with it, trying to tear it off, making the hole beneath it crack.
Ha! Don't like it! Squirming. You'll learn to fight like a woman, grabbing a warrior's holy parts in battle.
The giants battled, entwining together, tighter. Their blows shook by Cal's mountains. Fish floated belly up in droves. Then the Supreme Matriarch twisted, grabbed his hair, and threw him onto its back. The earth shuddered, cracks racing across the shores.
You can't beat me, warrior. I'm supreme. My Hyperborea.
The Wonder Whale thrashed him by Cal, whiskers twitching. And look, clinging to those whiskers were Miloslava and Malsus, locked in an embrace. They don't voice them quite right either, so that kind of annoys me. Miloslava gaped at the lustful scene before them, nearly tumbling from the whale's whiskers into the lake. As the Wonder Whale surfaced, figures scurried on the shores. Vint Gachislava, Duboslav carrying his devilkin, all gathered. The heroes ran, waving at Miloslava, whether in joy or begging for help, unclear.
Hold on. We'll duck the Wonder Whale and help. We didn't come empty-handed. We've got fearsome weapons!
She cupped her hands like a horn, shouting orders to the warriors on shore to help haul the dread weapon. The heroes marveled when the Wonder Whale reached the bank. No candy sword, no self-thrusting spear, just a massive plug tied to its hump, slick with oil. Right on time, kinswoman, thanks. Hand me that magic weapon. I'll avenge Ratibor. Fuck that matriarch. He already did.
Can't handle it alone, Prince. Look at the size of that weapon.
Infinite anal plug. Gigantic. No mathematician can solve such a problem. The heroes worked together to unload the plug from the Wonder Whale. Miloslava locked eyes with Ratibor, feeling they wouldn't save the giant in time. He faded by the second. The world froze, balanced on a breaking point, vibrating. A butterfly's wing beat. A speck's fleeting life stood between Ratibor and doom. But Miloslava wouldn't accept a world where evil be good. She was no butterfly, no speck, but a woman. A true Hyperborean, curving her own path.
Come on, women! Boost the warrior's strength! Inspire his steeds! Off with your seraphims!
Oh, glorious sight, lasses. Oh, so glorious.
He eyed every woman, from Gachislava to the devilkin twirling by Duboslav, but Vienti's bare form thrilled him most.
Got you, beast! Bring the weapon!
And dragged it We lifted the stopper together and I guess dragged it straight to the ass. That's how we do it over here. Alright. Then pop, she burst. Really? That's it? She, like, she just explodes? Spontaneously combusts? That's an anticlimactic ending, isn't it? A scorching wind rode across by Cal, toppling trees, shattering stones, bending water in massive waves. It scattered the living, knocking them senseless. Thus ended the lake battle, known to all Hyperborea. Many legends swirl about that clash, not all true. Some say the Supreme Matriarch, propelled by seed thrust, soared to cosmic realms, banging her head on the moon each season. But the elders know better. She didn't perish entirely. She burst but survived, shrinking to normal size and slinking into the dense forests. Here the tale seems to end, but where one ends in the Rust Hyperborea, another begins.
When the armies that fought at Baikal awoke, they counted losses.
And once counted, they realized peace was better than war.
Realizing peace beats war, they chose to live in harmony, sharing technology, sending embassies, and exchanging culture. The Atlantean god returned home, debating a new political system, arguing over referendums.
What they'll choose, only mathematics know.
Gachislav and Gachislava took a few lizards, those thriving Rus, into the Drusina.
Rumor has it, for their cool-headedness, the prince plans to make them his elite squires.
The devils agreed to return their book.
They saw Hyperborea wasn't ready for capitalism. Better wait a few centuries, maybe more.
Ducia, though, was left with Doboslav.
She never met sales quotas anyway, and Rus needed some kind of devil envoy.
Doboslav decided to wise up.
He asked to be tied to a chair and spun hard to rush blood to his head, bringing clever thoughts. He's the one that started this shit in the first place.
Miloslava opened her harem, inviting Atlantean scholar lizards, naming Malsis the Kaziki Sultan. Rumors say Koschei finally rose from his throne, but ordered his guards not to let him. Such a fairy tale quirk. An old woman choked on a pickled cucumber and saw Perun singing to Chernabog, groping a dame in a sack.
Whether it was for truth or lie, none can say.
In short, all lived well in Hyperborea.
Some a bit worse, some downright awfully. But that's how every tale goes.
They lived, not grieving, until Perun's blessing didn't yet stir. But that's another story. Its time hasn't come.
Look at everyone so happy. The end. Renabor reaches for the little devils and blinks again. Lo and behold, the devilkins vanished. Only a green mist lingers about the bottle. Renabor shakes his head. Gachislav, his wife, and Vince seemed to have snapped out of it too, staring at him with wide eyes, wary, as if something in him has changed. Well, how was it? The foreign devil juice strong enough for you?
Oh, it's potent. Damn mole whiskey. If it weren't for Vanty's fine ass, I'd be in deep ass.
Away with words, this man. Radibor feels the potion setting his tongue loose, craving a briny pickle to chase it. He saunters to the kitchen and lo, Venti creeps after him, pressing a finger to her lips like she's got a secret to spill.
Can't stop thinking about my backside, hey, Ratibor? Always going on about it. Come on now. While the prince and his lady are distracted with that absinthe.
She sweeps the winter preserves off the kitchen table, plants her hands on it, and hikes her skirt up to her armpits.
You sly wench. You sure know how to sweet talk.
The heroes bring the little devil to Alakinshi, while Venti dashes away and Radibor follows.
Let Alakinshi torment her devilkin. You and I, Ratibor, have more pressing matters.
True enough, but a thought gnaws at me. Why are Ruth's eyes blue as a spring sky? Not a single brown bead in our bloodline.
Oh, warrior, your brown eye's not in your brow. It's tucked lower, beneath your back. Quit stuffing your head with nonsense. Move those pistons. Time's wasting.
Venti grabbed Redibor's hand and dragged him through prickly bushes, like hauling a stubborn steed to market. Redibor barely kept up, boots squelching, unable to shake a frog that slipped into his pants, croaking, tickling his crotch. They emerged at last onto a dry glade, clearly no ordinary place but a sacred one. Reeds walled it round, and in the center stood an orange stump shaped like a chair.
This is the spot. Now, Ratibor, drop your pants and climb that stump.
I'm a little confused why he even wears pants, you know? Half the time during this game, he's just dropping them.
Climb a stump? It's not no... Climb a stump? It's no woman, no warhorse. I'm not selling myself.
It's no mere stump, it's a scientific tool. Helps witches drop prophecies from men.
A woman's plot, eh? Me, Ratibor, son of Ratibors, sitting on a twig at a lizard's whim? Never! Well,
For scientific
that's
studies.
a different matter. That I can do. Well, lizard, what's there? A sign or just emptiness?
I see a mighty warrior. And behind him, a green scaly tail. Long as your Damascene blade.
Redibor scooted closer, staring at his seed. He tilted his head left and right, saying nothing.
Looks like a frog silhouette.
They puzzled over the signs fate sent through their divination, but understood nothing, so they returned to the others empty-handed. And you, reader, if you glimpse some grand secret in that puddle and crack the omen, keep quiet like Perun's oak before a storm. Don't blab to the heroes. Let them stumble to the truth themselves, through twigs and frogs in their pants. Redibor steps forward, straightens up, takes off his pants, and throws them at the lizard guard, saying, "Accept the challenge."
What, never seen a warrior's twirler? I'll show you where the crayfish winter. You call this a god in Atlantis? Our princely gritty charge any danger head on.
She smirked, shook her chest, thrust her hips forward. Her tail cracked the floor, whack, as if to say, "I'm not scared of you, warrior." Seeing such bravery, the other lizardesses eased up a bit. They giggled, bending eyes at Redibor, licking their lips.
So that's how it is. Think you'll make a fool of me? We'll see who laughs last.
So follow Malsus. Malsus crept through the Atlantean palace, not a soul in sight, as if a moose had licked the servants clean, or unless she stuffed them in his pocket. No guards at the entrance, no rust on the corridors. Just wind roaming, rolling around numbers across the floor like tumbleweeds. Strange, mysterious, reeking of conspiracy. He paused in the hall where the Supreme Matriarch received the Hyperborean embassy. His tongue flicked the air, sniffing for the feminine scent left by the guards. Pheromones, sharp, heady, swirled his head. His hypothalamus nearly leaked through his nose, swollen, squashing his amygdala. Then, slap, a hand landed on his shoulder. Malsus jumped, nearly shedding his tail.
What are you sneaking around for, darling? Slipped off without a word?
His eyes widened like dinner bowls, blinking, pressing his detaching tail back to his rear to reattach it.
My.
You at 20th Beach? I thought...
Oh, planning a gift for me, my scholar lizard.
Pen check.
Track of Supreme Matriarch plot trick. His tail finally reattached. Emboldened, Malsus grabbed Milislava's sleeve. Yank. Eyes rolling, pointing around.
Feel plot.
Where guards? Where Matriarch? Gone. Milislava flushed at his fervor. Look how her lizard had manned up, grabbing like a warrior, ready to drag her to bed by force.
Shout, Malsus. Squirm. Maybe we do a little this and that, huh? Right here under Matriarch's throne for her amusement.
Malsus drowned in her maidenly chest, gasping for air. Not against a bit of this and that, but pleasure before duty was wrong.
Matriarch, too kind.
No punishment for me and Venti. Strange. No logic.
Here, empty.
Must go Matriarch's chambers. Study traces. He dragged Milislava along, and she didn't resist, trotting behind like a calf on a rope, eyes glued to his manly form. I mean, is it really all that manly? They reached the Supreme Matriarch's chambers, empty too. Not quite. A massive bed stood, walls lined with a collection of dildos, every taste and size.
Holy meat, my mother! A secret room!
The heroes tumbled off the bed, which, click, rose back into place, locking like a key in a latch.
My Nilthoslava, wise one.
Entered code for secret room.
Me? What? When I was writing you?
She stared at Malsus with round eyes, batting lashes, then burst out laughing, slapping her knees.
Oh, cunning lizards. A bed with a code. And me on you. What a laugh. What a shame.
She laughed, then snap, went silent, staring at the hidden room.
Wait. What's my poker doing there?
Oh. Look, not just the poker, but other things hung on hooks. A hem from her lost seraphim, Redibor's undergarments, their travel sacks, Merca's harness.
Not conspiracy! I write!
Supreme Matriarch study how it was made. They explored the room, maps of Hyperborea, Locomoria soil samples of fake papers for Kachislav's new house. In the center, a blue screen flickered. Graphs, tables, diagrams, too many for all Hyperborea to count.
Locomoria's mushroom net. She's been spying on us, the scaly wretch!
Malsus hunched over the screen, tapping keys, opening files. His scales paled with each second, as if dusted with chalk.
Oh, complex plan.
Devil scent, her doing.
Shit! It can't be!
Mouses dug through files, sweat dripping from his scales, unraveling the web of intrigue.
Trap! Harvest true warrior seed! Gain immunity to roost strength!
Unbelievable! So then, back in the hole? When Ratibor signed the deal?
Probably shouldn't have done that.
Copulation, no accident. Part of plan. Matriarch's intricate blood, very devious. She summoned mathematics itself into living body.
Avatar soon, with rear seed sealed by Cal, form ritual.
Oh, what's happening? We gotta tell our warrior.
Milislava gasped, grabbed the poker in one hand, yank, slapped Mouse's shoulder, whack, and bolted for the beach where Ratibor and Venti lounged in naive bliss. Meantime, on the beach. Okay, follow Mouses. For 3 days and nights, Mouses toiled in the library, sifting through archives, trying to uncover how to banish the mathematical force from the Supreme Matriarch. He pestered the local flat lizard librarians so much they hissed at him like snakes in a Lurkomoria swamp.
Speed running smart guy in glasses. Another book for him. Want us to download wallpaper too, eh?
Mouses drove himself near to death with exhaustion. Good thing Milislava hauled broth to the reading hall, force-feeding him.
Here, darling. Try my homemade tea. No cabbage sure, but I steeped banana leaves in sea broth.
She scooped she, pouring it into Mouse's mouth as he refused to turn from his books, fearing he'd miss vital clues.
No eating in the library. Find!
Every hour, Mouses grabbed a new book, unzipped another file in the search engine. He learned so much his head felt like a heavy weight, ready to snap off.
So that's who killed John Crendel. It's...
Shh! No noise in the library.
Oh my god. Throw a library book at this brave little lizard. He roamed from section to section, digging secrets, but found nothing on defeating living mathematics.
So... expansion of the Cosmic Cow in Area 51...
Wrong. Dyatlov group built the pyramids. Irrelevant. The Atlantean archives held truths about everything, but what he needed, nothing but horseradish with butter. As if someone hid the right records on purpose.
Madam Librarian, sorry.
Where to find links between ancient Rus and mathematics.
How many times? Where's this? Where's that? Enough!
I disagree. This is a library. I am a patron. Your job is to...
Arguing now? Archives aren't for debates, for find!
Oh my god, this...
Sorry!
I'll just ask. Several librarians swore at Mouses, tails lashing, tongues licking fangs, glasses sternly adjusted. They cornered him, asserting dominance.
No reader's ticket! Deceiver! Pimp!
What are you saying?
I don't think he looks like a pimp.
Out of the archives, traitor! Spy!
They'd have expelled poor Mouses, but Milislava appeared, carrying a cauldron of vinya in one hand, a sack of sticks in the other.
Look, darling, what I found in the Matrix chambers. Birch dildos under...
Seeing the flat lizard shoving Mouses, her cauldron dropped. She clutched the sack of dildos, face blazing with fury. Those who know Milislava flee to Mouse at such a sight, but the librarians, ignorant of the widow, didn't know what was coming.
How dare you! Get away from my darling! I'll chop! I'll poke her! I'll deal to you!
Like a step whirlwind, Milislava charged the flat lizards, grabbing their tails, pinning them to the library wall. She thrashed their asses with a poker. The libraries confessed all sins: corruption, sodomy, refusing readers' ticket stamps out of spite. They even revealed where to find info on living mathematics. plate in the dishware section held all answers.
Why a plate in the library? It ain't a book. For lunch? To crunch avocados?
Looks like a plate, but it's powerful info resource, tuned to catch the subtlest matter vibrations. Universe's
Sneaky.
disturbance resonates on curved timelines. The plate picks up the echo and plays it via video link.
Never heard of such.
Lying, probably.
Secret developments, not lizard-made. Ancient world artifact.
Ooh. The labyrinth led the heroes to the plate, shoving an apple in their hands. Without it, the dish won't work.
Apple on a plate. Huh. Every Roos knows that tale. Come on.
I don't know that tale. Milislava took the vessel, tossed the apple on it, and it rolled, defying energy conservation.
Ancient Roos tech?
So advanced. Can't fit in head. He reached to poke the plate but didn't make it. It rippled, fogged over, crackled. Look. In the plate's center, an image appeared, moving like a tiny window to a wondrous, smoke-shrouded world.
Look at those funny little men. Legs like my neighbor's Sleet. All hairy.
The heroes peered. Shaggy legs climbed a mountain. Suddenly, one shoved a ring up another's ass, and a voice boomed from the sky. Against the rules, don't claim the shame, I surrender.
This in Hyperborea.
Atlantis?
Maybe Roos, maybe another universe. Who knows when everything's mixed up as a
Her colleague shushed her, nodding at the plate. Keep watching. The image wavered, showing a new vision. A green crocodile sat in a glade, playing an accordion. Before him, a slim woman lectured on politics, neatly shedding her clothes. She stripped her dress, revealing lace lingerie and a hot body. The croc tore his accordion. He leapt, scooped her in one arm, and dashed to the woods, planning to eat her, maybe.
Oh, those cunning crocs. Give them an inch, they drag lasses to bushes.
I don't think that's how crocodiles work.
Though maybe not a croc, but an irrigator. My ex Mudraslav said they're different beasts, but look awfully alike.
The image rippled again, unveiling a new tale, an unseen disease from lizards that mowed down the populace. Survivors huddled in a gray tower, then whoosh, a lizard burst from the wall yelling about quarantine.
Where's the control system for this device?
He pondered how to command the plates, so deep in thought, he grabbed the apple blindly and bit off a chunk. The image on the plate crackled, zigzagging. The bitten apple hobbled across it, leaving seeds like blood drops. A forest scent wafted, birch resin, warm wind rushing through the archive, swaying Milislava's braid. A bearded, mustached face appeared on the plate, so familiar, Milislava gasped, hands to her mouth.
That's Ratibor! But his eyes are wild. Like he chugged old kvass or bashed his head on a wise thought.
Would he ever have a wise thought?
Spatio-temporal anomaly. Your Ratibor split like a unit in Galshilda's matrix.
Split like a goat in a fence. Oh, my poor darling. We gotta help him.
And help Milthoslava.
Just an image. Projection, not reality. In despair, Milislava snatched a book from a shelf and hurled it at the plate. It flew like a sling's missile, plunging, plop, into the dish. Ratibor on the screen yelped, clutching his head, looking around for who to thrash for the offense. Oh, she did it. That's interesting.
Spatial teleportation works only for roofs, maybe? Need more data. Throw more books, maiden.
Milislava flung books, 1, 2, 3, all hitting Ratibor's head, the clangs echoing.
It's working. Ratibor, hear me! It's Milislava!
The apple stumbled again, sighed as if alive, and stopped. The plate's image flickered and went dark.
Shouldn't have bitten the apple. It's dead, guts spilling out. And we've no spare. Malus domestica doesn't grow in our climate.
Good job. Good job, mouses. The wounded apple lay on the plate, oozing juice bubbles. Seeds spilled like entrails from her gutted belly.
What's that? Ratibor's out there without us, and we learned nothing about mathematics.
Miloslava bristled at the plate, shaking her fist, cursing. Mouses gently hugged her shoulder, soothing. Miloslava, no need for sorrow. I think. Fix plate.
Fix? I know Hyperborean tech fixing. I'll whack it with my poker. It will work.
Doubt it. Then again, she shook off Mouses, grabbed her poker, and clang, swung at the plate. But look, the plate wanted to live, dodging aside, scooting along the table's edge, seeking cover. Crack. Miloslava struck again, not hitting, just near, to scare it, show her serious intent.
I've handled dishes since I was 3. Wanna leave cursed plate, or get smashed to bits?
The plate froze, trembling. Women's lips appeared on it, twisting, wailing.
Don't destroy me! I'll tell all, just don't hit!
Show how to fight live in mathematics. Quick! Or I'll whack!
Video link needs the apple, but I'll tell by voice, just don't kill me! There's an artifact, right here in Atlantis. Go to the Institute Department of Other Dimensions. You'll find everything.
Well, that was easy. Miloslava brought the poker closer, like showing a belt to a naughty dog.
Sick of secrets. Details if you want to see your plate, kids.
3 saucers I've got. Don't ruin me. They're studying an other dimensional artifact at the Institute now. Find the head. He'll help. Say the plate sent you. Miloslava watched the plate quiver, feeling a pang of shame. Why was she scaring everyone with her poker? She wasn't a villain.
Sorry for frightening you. I haven't intended. We just need help, so I snap.
The plate swore no grudge, inching away, then vanished from sight. The heroes bid the library farewell and headed to the Institute. Just look, Elsa said he knew the way.
Careful in Institute, Miloslava.
Very strict order here. Uniform, regulations.
I'm used to order. Spoons separate in my kitchen, herbs labeled in jars. Won't get lost among your brainiacs.
A distant boom echoed like a ram battering a bathhouse tub. Laughter followed, swelling like a tide, splitting into many voices. The heroes approached the Institute, the noise pouring out. As they opened the door, a brown chunk flew past, splatting the wall. Smack. Mouse scooped the dripping chunk with a claw, popped it into his mouth, and chewed thoughtfully, face blissful, as if whisked back to skies, wind, and boundless joy.
Chocolate bar.
Sorba Pichia. No barriers. Strict order, you say? I'd whip my kitchen for this. Saints nags, what's going on? She peered inside the Institute. A mess like a dinosaur shat everywhere. Food strewn, potions fizzing, dirty clothes dangling from chandeliers, all swaying to thumping music. Scrawny lizards started about, hugging, dancing. Most in white lab coats, some in horned helmets or Atlantean schoolgirl uniforms. A helmeted one pulled polyhedral dice from his pocket, tossed them, counted something, then bam, bashed his head on the wall, delighting his friends. The hall roared with laughter.
No understand.
Not like this in my time. They waded through the chaos, unnoticed by the scarlet lizards. Miloslava they avoided by miles, as if there was an invisible wall surrounding her.
Look, dodging me like the plague. Why is that, Malsas? Enlighten me.
Live female forbidden here.
0 chance scholar see live female. Imagine empty space, instead you.
They should rejoice a real lass wandered in. But look, they shy away.
That's what they're meant to do? To shy away from females?
Brain not believe such luck.
Block probability. See void, not you. A near-naked scholar crashed into Malsa, splashing him with frizzing potion. Mouses grabbed his scales, shook him manfully, ready to interrogate.
Why chaos?
What happened? We're a scientific leader. Brother, why so angry? The scholar poked Mouse's chest, felt his face, tried his glasses, nearly dropped them, then slapped them back crooked. Party with us, brother. Supreme matriarch gone. Vacation. Let's riot. So, they're having this full-on party because the matriarch's gone. Alarm! Unauthorized intrusion. Female in quarantine zone. The scholars scurried like cockroaches under a lit torch, colliding, falling, shrieking. They huddled in a corner, pelting Mouses and then lava with dice, colored blocks, paper cups, whatever was at hand. A siren blared, lights flashed. A hologram of the Supreme Matriarch appeared, urging males to fight and fear no death. Oh no, I don't know. This one's either the top choice or the forward choice. And which one would get them to... Yeah, the lizards are so frightened that the widow couldn't stand it. Is taking pity on them meaning she gets with them? Or is taking pity on them leaving? It's a little confusing. There we go. Did I do it? Am I missing something? No, it's clear. I'm gonna do the spread around. Yes, threatening them with a poker makes me think that they're gonna all run. And leave them alone.
Enough trembling. Take us to your head. We've got serious business.
They reached a distant lab where a lecture was underway. A barrel stood at the podium, its voice sharing wisdom with lizard lab assistants.
That's MDS. Artificial intelligence.
We worked together on a discrete theory of polygamy. Polygamy.
So many debates with MDS.
The scholars nodded, guiding them to the barrel, stomping on assistants' tails to remind them of their place in the scientific hierarchy.
You think truth's in equations?
Truth is what the higher-ups say it is. Then what's the point of our scientific existence?
Report.
If the boss sees a report, your existence has purpose. What if there's nothing to report?
No nonsense exists that can't fit a report.
Even an empty one hides grand intent. Mouseless reached the barrel, tapping its metal side gently, as if afraid his old friend wouldn't remember him.
Congratulations, colleague!
How many winters, how many shed scales? Head researcher. MDS nearly toppled from the podium seeing Malsus. It hummed, creaked, metal screeching like a boar gnawing a pitchfork.
Good day, colleague.
Good day. You've grown.
Remember when you poured corn brew into me?
In the canteen. Right into my cooling system. Glug.
And you pretending to be drunk.
Yelling servo broke. They froze, then burst into laughter, roaring like playful lads, swapping jests. Their friendship picked up right where it left off.
Oh.
I told her, maybe you, wench, need a middleman, not a scaly. Only then did MDS notice Malsus wasn't alone. Miloslava stood, twirling her braids, swaying her hips, like she'd come to a fair penniless, unsure where to go.
Clear the room.
Everyone else, too. The lizards puzzled at their boss's tone, but who'd argue with the head researcher? The lab emptied, leaving 3. Malsus, Miloslava, and the barrel. Malsus opened her mouth to ask what's up, but didn't get a word out.
I know why you're here.
3 pieces of news.
First, you seek a way to defeat living mathematics. And it exists.
Right here in the Institute. A singularity between worlds, we call it. The infinite anal plug.
MDS, we need that weapon.
I know your artificial intelligence can't go against the supreme matriarch, but...
Second news. I'm not artificial. I'm alive.
There's somebody hiding in that barrel this whole time. Or people feeding it through the tubes. But how? I've known you long. Your MDS, my deep seek. My deep search, if translated.
And here's the third news.
MDS stands for something else. Mudro.
Sloth. My lost husband.
Oh shit. Well, he's not looking too good these days. Thought I wouldn't know your voice. Get out, you wretch. Because sometimes their voices are so small and quiet, like in the distance. What happened next in the lab was shrouded in the fog of war. They say such battles raged that the sound of poker strikes echoed across Atlantis. When Miloslava caught her fleeing husband, she cooed and sweet-talked him.
Why do you hide, you beast? Not a word that you're alive? I'll kill you!
Is that sweet-talking? Is that cooing? I don't think it is. When Motorslav broke free and stepped back, he bared his soul tenderly. Miloslava, stop. Don't be a fool. Couldn't send word, couldn't... Ah, that hurts my kidneys. How long husband and wife hashed it out, not new. Time ran strange in the Institute. Those scholars with space and time, after all. Motorslav told how he fell into a glacier, frozen forever until lizards pried him out.
It's nothing. Listen to what happened next.
They talked and talked, unable to stop. Hours, a week, maybe a year. Time slipping in the Institute like spring beetles crawling over each other. He told how Atlantis offered him work, hiding him in a barrel, dubbed artificial intelligence to keep lizards unalarmed.
How you manage?
Natural needs, all this time? Surely not.
Sorry, Malsauce. No grudge.
It wasn't fuel you sucked from my pipe? Oh no. The fuel you sucked from his pipe could also be... I'm hoping it's not shit. Motorslav went on, explaining how he grew fond of his new life. How free he felt without warriors, without duty to family or homeland. He recounted rising to head researcher, secretly enjoying the guard's favors by the Supreme Matriarch's decree.
They humiliate, dominate.
That's what I wanted. You know me, Miloslava.
I never lord it over you. Don't slender me.
That's just it. You didn't take me by force. I wanted it. But how do you admit that in our culture? Shameful.
Aw, he wanted to be a submissive. They went on, bickering like rooks, cuddling like mice. They spoke of fate, relationships, how to live as a trio, how to build a future. They talked so much they left the lab as 3 friends, inseparable. Water and spilled, fire and burned. A polyamorous union of ruse, woman, and lizard. To seal their new family, they held a ceremony for social guarantees, property ties, and, of course, to express love. As I said, there's a way to defeat living mathematics. He led the heroes to the Institute's far end, where a fur-lined cube loomed, huge like a Tsar's palace.
Here it is.
The infinite anal plug. Get in quick. They entered the cube's darkness, lightning crackling from the walls. A massive plug levitated in the center, gleaming with oily sides.
It's beautiful.
Like? Anyway, shove it a Supreme Matriarch's ass and done.
Too smooth, too easy.
Mudraslav sighed deeply, not turning to his wife, staring at the plug like gazing into a distant fate.
Not so smooth, not so easy, Milislava.
This ain't just a cube, and the plug ain't here by chance.
These lightning bolts, they look like wrinkles? Right, brother. And the lightning ain't random.
They ain't lightning at all, but fringes. We're standing in the world's very ass, plugged by the infinite plug.
Pull it out.
The ass opens and the world ends.
Maybe lure the magic
How's that work?
here, so we don't move the plug and...
You know what? During the final battle, we didn't see Milislava's husband, I don't think. So he has to stay behind and do something. Oh god, that's... I don't even want to think about it. He pulled a tablet from his pocket, showing a live drone stream. Giant Redibor and the Supreme Matriarch battling mid-lake.
One way. You take the plug to Hyperborea.
I stay, holding the world's ass.
Got so many lab assistants. We'll manage.
Maybe stitch the edge or think up something clever. As long as he's not gonna plug it with his body, because that's what I was thinking he was gonna do.
And if it fails?
Mudraslav waved it off like nonsense, though his eyes betrayed fear.
I'll feed lab assistants to the hole one by one.
Sate its hunger? Might hold for a couple years? Heroes couldn't tell if he joked. He clapped his shoulders, hugged, pausing dramatically. They stood like that till groans from the Baikal Phoebe grew, Redibor moaning, nearing death against the matriarch.
To the steeds. Here's sublimated wonder whale.
Tossed in water, it swells to full size, zoomed to Baikal through underground seas. They agreed, though it took ages to inflate the whale and tie the plug. Somehow they were on Baikal in a minute. Oh, those Institute time anomalies. Such a loop. Mouseless and Milislava even got frisky en route, nearly starting a family. Turned the glass eye, spun it, and headed to the village to see how Duboslav was doing. Oh, this guy. So tired of him already. Rosy maiden cheeks, like apples under the sun, danced in his mind, begging for a warrior's hand to pat them. Duboslav knew the laws of sleep well. Snore, and he's a dashing prince. Bending lasses and battling feats. Just gotta finish before the roosters crow. Sometimes he'd blink through the haze, glimpse his lonely bed, and sorrow would hit, enough to make him weep. He'd sigh, diving back into dreamy mists, far from life's harsh truth, where no maids nor caresses awaited. So Duboslav tossed and groped in his bed until, snap, a maiden's voice rang out, right in his house, like some fairy tale.
Wake up, Shaggy Sleeper.
She's a plump little doppelganger, ain't she?
I'm no sleepyhead.
Duboslav, warrior.
Oh, I see you're a Doboslav. Get up, silly, and claim your reward.
He meant to protest, stay abed, but realized the dream was over. This was a real lass talking, not some figment he conjured. He rolled off the bench, thud, cracking his forehead on the floor, ass up like some ancient scrolls foreign yogi nodding their body.
Oh? Why on all fours? Planning to pray? Too late, darling. Your prayers are more like mosquitoes in the storm. Won't reach.
Doboslav blinked, looked at the lass, and gasped, as if spotting a leshy in a bathhouse. Who wouldn't, waking to a furry wonder beast? Any warrior's heart would sink to their stomach. The devilkin fluttered fluffy lashes, flicked her tail, and hopped onto the windowsill like a clumsy cat. She crossed her legs, smiling coyly.
Here I am, your reward, Doboslav. For me, you sold your homeland. For me, you pawned Mother Russia. Hey, hold it, fool. What are you planning? Drop those pitchforks. Drop them, I say.
Fate's a cruel twist. 1,000 times they teased Doboslav for keeping pitchforks in his hut, pointing and laughing. But who's laughing now? The garden tool proved its worth. He grabbed his trusty pitchfork and hurled it with all his might at the horned lass.
Missed, warrior. Think it's so easy to pin a foreign beauty like me? Wait, don't, I said!
The pitchfork thudded into the wall, but Doboslav was already grabbing another projectile. His hut was littered with such odd junk, enough for a whole war.
Be gone!
Goat face, I'll smash you! He roared and hurled a reeking sock, unwashed for 3 winters. Why? It flew like a boomerang, smacking the devilkin's belly. Thwack.
Oh, why, you wretch! You summoned me and now stop!
She stared at Doboslav in horror as he spun a smoked toad on a rope like a warrior sling.
Get out!
You dirty hellborn. He whacked her with a toad rope, then reached for a boot. He threw it, followed by a carved clay statuette of Prince Gachislav, painted with vegetable dyes for Kolyada.
Me? Dirty? How dare you, clodhopper! I bathed in 3 cauldrons for you, and you...
The devilkin was clearly stung by Doboslav's words. Her lip trembled, snout sniffled, eyes watered, like a bitched lass unpicked at a round dance. Doboslav eyed her piggish face, feeling a twinge of shame. But then, what if this demon lass was tricking him? He decided to whip her with his belt for good measure. You, demon wench, you... Watch out.
I'll smash you, no mercy, if you don't be gone.
She dodged the belt, screeching so shrilly that pots fell from the stove, mice fainted under benches, and cockroaches fled the hut in a panic.
Can't escape, you flop-eared fool. Read the sacred book? Begged for a new life? Here it is, Doboslav, with my snout to boot.
Idiot. Doboslav lashed with the belt like a Cossack in battle, panting, sweat dripped from his mustache. But the devilkin was nimble as a lizard in the sun, leaping from bench to stove to windowsill, uncatchable even with a fishing net.
Stand still!
Goat meat? Just let me catch my breath.
Listen, you dolt. I'm your reward for opening Hyperborea's gates to the devils.
Yeah, he's too stupid to understand this.
I'll give anything for a life like the men in the book. Your words, don't deny it. I want lasses to look at me with respect. You said that too. Don't weasel out.
She chattered like a merchant at market, rattling on about foreign capitalism, devilish deals, and fine print and scrolls that needed squinting to read. Duboslav understood none of her babble, but seized his chance. Whack, lashing her furry ass to shut her up.
There's your filthy capitalism, goat wench!
The belt cracked like lightning. The devilkin gasped, eyes wide, as if some truth dawned on her. Duboslav, seeing her round eyes, felt a pang of guilt. Had he gone too far? The hut froze, silence hanging. The devilkin and the warrior stood, eyes locked, shifting foot to foot.
Listen.
Maybe I overdid it. Not out of malice, just like warrior would. You...
I'm a warrior. See...
You are nothing of a warrior. She pressed a finger to his lips, cutting off his heroic muttering. She gazed into his eyes, cheeks flushed for some unknown reason.
Do it one more time, yeah?
Ooh. Whip your ass again? She nodded, blushing harder. She stepped back, glancing over her shoulder at Duboslav, like an invitation to a scandalous feast.
Well...
Is this like the first time he's ever gonna have sex? She shuddered twice more, eyes rolling, and collapsed, limp as a sack of sand, snoring. Clearly she'd fallen into sleep from overwhelming passion. But no heavens showed through the hut's roof, only a spider dangling from a web, glaring at him in judgment. Maybe I
didn't want
that closeness. What's the point of having him as a voice actor? Like some of these people, if they're just going to voice 4 lines in a sentence, in a paragraph even. Love's for fools.
For keen and hyperborean bonds.
He glanced at the devilkin, smiling in her sleep, her shame lighting the hut. He snorted, then smiled too. Duboslav donned his boots, smoothed his sweaty mustache, and darted outside. Whoosh. He opened his mouth, took a deep breath to boast of his warrior feats. And why not? He'd bested a horned lass in a fierce bout. Did he though?
Hey, good folk! Roos, listen!
A goat-faced wonder beast showed up in my hut, this big. He froze on the porch, words trailing off. The village wasn't the same. Changed so much, you couldn't recognize it without a squint. As if the devil himself had screwed the hamlet, toyed with it, and left it in capitalist madness. Devils and devilkins scurried down the main street like bedbugs under an old mattress. They toiled, puffed, lending money at interest, luring folk into unpaid internships. Every hut was a bank or stock exchange. Marker loan kiosks sprouted in yards. On the square, a cart stood where a devil in a leather crafton handed out foreign gadgets. Captain. Only today, only for me, wondrous gizmos catching starlight. With ray tracing and upscaling, you can see Perun himself in 8000p. Roos shoved, snatching useless gadgets, some pressing them to their rears, others to their foreheads. What a marvel! Snow looks real through this thing. Duboslav gaped at the devilish chaos, shaking his head, understanding nothing. Was this still a dream, or did he overheat in the bathhouse spying on lasses? He pinched his side. Ouch. But doubts lingered. He decided to find the elder and pinch him to check what was real and what was illusion. But his stomach growled with hunger. First, he'd visit Granny Proskufia, who sold pies on the corner.
Hail, Granny!
Scoop me some small pies to eat on the go. I'm off to the elder to fight for truth. Take 'em, good fellow, take 'em, fresh off the stove. NFT pies, piping hot. The devils gave me a grant and a certificate for 'em. Duboslav looked at her stall. Empty, save for papers with pictures.
How you gotta feed me?
Feed? These pies ain't for eating, they're for collecting. Keep 'em in scrolls for future wealth.
Maybe for collecting, but I'm hungry, Granny.
Where's the real pies? Proskufia wailed, scolding foolish youth, swatting Doboslav with a rag and shooing him off unfed. He trudged on, belly rumbling, devils swarming like dung bees, pestering him with subscriptions and lucrative investments.
If I could catch the fool who started this devilry.
I'll belt his ass. He reached the elder's hut, stepped inside, and looked around. The elder sat at the table, guzzling kvass with tincture. A black eye from debt collectors, a credit tablet tangled in his beard.
So a dame popped up at my place.
I whipped her with my belt, whack, and she plop, fainted. That normal, Uncle Elder? Normal. It's like that everywhere now. Just yesterday, Three-Horned One leased fedoras out to who knows who. Figure that out. The elder waved a hand, spat, right into his kvass. He glared at the drink, sighed, and downed it in one gulp.
Ain't this a trick, Uncle?
Should I pinch your side to check? Would that it were an illusion, but no. I pinched myself. Asked my lizardess. Nothing helps. True, ain't it, Skills? Roost-tail true. Wise and sweet. The elder smirked, slapping his lizardess's rear. Whack, making her tits bounce and her thermal and armored bra. Oh, fine mistress. But you, Doboslav, still a bachelor. Time to get a lizardess and take her proper till,
I get one, but they won't have me.
Besides, they're dragging the village into debt, and you're on about screwing, and they call me the fool. Watch your tongue, Doboslav. You're talking to the elder, not your shadow in a puddle. An expedition's already sent to Atlantis. Their lizardesses have counting power. We'll knock the devil's horns off with it.
Why don't our lizards fight?
'Cause it's too cold. Rust makes him sleepy. Good for screwing, bad for counting. See for yourself. Doboslav glanced at the elder's lizardess. Sure enough, trouble. She scribbled 2+ on a foggy window and dozed off on the sill. Don't you worry, Doboslav. The expedition will come and go. We'll wait half a year. Things will be back to normal.
Half a year?
We'll go broke, Uncle Elder. What are you yammering? Half a year's just right. Stocks will grow, dividends will pile up for old age. Got an island in mind.
Half a year? Can't wait for half a year, Uncle.
Look how these money thoughts have twisted you. Gotta move faster. Cancel winter, maybe, so our lizardesses thaw and fight the devils themselves. Fool Doboslav. Only Trinabog can cancel winter, and he lives in Nav, the underworld. Doboslav glared at the elder, his greed-clouded eyes, cursed him, and stormed out. Ha! Look, amid the devilish bustle, his devilkin trudged, the one he'd whipped. Her rear glowed red, cheeks flushed, dodging other devils, eyes darting as if searching for someone.
Maybe she knows how to reach Nav.
We made contact. Might she help? Doboslav furrowed his brow and marched toward the devilkin, dodging 3 loan offers and 2 foreign currency installments on the way. The devilkin spotted him, waving her arms, pushing through the crowd, elbowing her horned kin aside. They met at last by the pigeon loft, where pterodactyls pecked at each other. The Roos and the devilkin stood face to face, blinking, unsure how to start the conversation. Doboslav's palms sweated for some reason. The devilkin wrapped her tail around her leg, hooves scuffing the snow, snout snuffling. They shuffled, then spoke at once, barely hearing each other.
I want to go to the underworld, to the other side.
Strange feelings stirred in me. I can't understand them.
Keep thinking how to die without trying.
Never been whipped like that. So
They're on 2 different topics.
Not trained to twist my brain. In short, I've got no one but you.
Mine'll laugh if I tell them.
All our folks who, well, I know nothing.
Guess I can only come to you.
Nice hand placement. They froze at those last words, eyes locked, oblivious to the frenzied crowd around them. His warrior hand reached for her furry palm. His manly hand touched her maidenly one. Their hearts beat as one, human or devil, impossible to tell. Then Dolboslav heard Father Pruin's voice, booming from above, from the heavens, no doubt. Clear out, damn louse. Potato peels, carrot skins, cucumber ends, and sorrel rained down on them. Not Pruin's voice, not the father's. It was the loft's owner, come to feed his pterodactyls. He dumped his bucket of feed, looked down, and cackled at the heroes. Stood right under my window, fools. With luck like that, head to the casino. And so the romance between Dolboslav and the Devilkin died. When root vegetables fall between lovers, what place is there for armor? Just daily grind, everyone knows.
Listen, Dolboslav, if you want to reach the other side, maybe we should go to the casino. You can win anything there, even a trip to the underworld. Just be on the lookout.
I thought it was going to show the text on the next thing. Dolboslav frowned, smacking his lips, tasting the idea. Sour maybe, or just sorrel stuck in his teeth.
How about the casino? Show me what's what?
The Devilkin hesitated, blushed, then nodded. She took his hand again, gently, as if afraid to spook him. Just stay sharp when we go in. My old boss works there. A real devil, seasoned. Was this what she was saying before? Like, match up the text to the voice acting. That's all you gotta do. And they pushed through the crowd, warrior and horned lass, toward fate and gambling games. Dolboslav took one look at the casino and didn't like it. The guard at the door, a dog-faced brute, cursed his dirty clothes. The cloakroom devil berated him. Patrons shot sidelong glares, turning up their noses. Only the coins in the slot machine jingled like maidenly laughter. Otherwise, it was pure soullessness. Worst of all was the head devil. Belly like a barrel, neck bullish, horns twisted like pretzels. Dolboslav's dislike flared at first sight. Oh, what devil's grace our casino. Let's see. Red ass, snotty snout, 0 sales. Why, it's Arcaducia Woolley, queen of the corporate bash. The Devilkin shrank, turning behind Dolboslav, whoosh, peeking over his shoulder, tail lashing, hissing nervously.
Names, huh?
Thought you horned cattle were faceless, nameless.
I hate my name. They gave it to mock me after on the table at the party. Never mind. Don't want to remember.
True enough. Dwell in the past and nothing rises. Or does it? How to end with Beelzebub Satanovich at the bash. The fat devil roared with laughter, snorting, and Dolboslav's fists clenched for no reason at all. The Devilkin blushed like wildfire, stuffed her tail in her mouth, yank, and chewed it in embarrassment. Rage boiled in Dolboslav's chest like borscht splashed inside. He stepped forward, grabbing the horned brute by the collar. He shocked himself, scared himself, the lad.
Stop shaming the last devil.
Or else smack your horns. He blurted it, marveling at his own words, as if a true warrior spoke through him, stammering, knee shaking. But that happens to every hero.
She's no Arcaducia.
She's just Ducia. Got it, scum? The devil eyed him appraisingly, snorted, scratching his nose with a furry hand. And you, good sir, aren't you the lad who got his tongue stuck to a pole in the frost? Why, yes. Yes, he is. Yep, that's the one. Suddenly, the horned one bowed with grace unexpected from his bulky frame. Welcome to the casino, great Lord Dolboslav.
Lord? Me?
Maybe he's Lord because he's the one that called them to this place. So he's like royalty to them. That's maybe so, or not. When did I become a lord? His fighting spirit fizzled as they dubbed him lord. The air shifted, reeking of wealth or loose women. Strange thoughts wormed into his head. Greatness, power, burrowed like maggots in a night bucket. Look, the devil is already fetching a tray of drinks, uncorking a bottle, pouring pungent brew into glasses. Drink, great lord, drink. Where'd we be without you? Freezing in hell, but with you, oh. Lotteries, roulette, booze without markup. Soon we'll strip Hyperborea bare, all thanks to you, Doboslav.
Thanks to me?
Hold on, how's it thanks to me? You let us doubles out of the book. For that, our thanks. Don't worry, great lord. We'll enslave the ruse quick, dumb 'em down. No more local fool, you'll be elite. First among equals. Mother Russia herself will be your mistress. Just wait. When the devil mentioned Russia, it was like scales fell from Doboslav's eyes. He forgot wealth and lustful lasses, brows knitting.
Don't you dare speak of Mother Russia in vain, horned scum! Quick, tell me how to reach the other side.
Or I'll smash you. Got it? He rolled up his sleeves, looking ready to fight. But the devil didn't flinch, rolled his sleeves back down, patting his shoulder politely. I, great Lord Doboslav, can send you anywhere. Underworld, even Persian Tigrum. Win in my casino and pick any route. I'll make it happen. Oh god. The devil grinned slyly, grabbed Doboslav's sleeve, yank, and dragged him deeper into the hall. Doboslav's head is spinning. But the something remembers his duty? Art? Don't know. We have a decent amount of moves, but I feel like they're all being wasted right now. It's like they're all in places where it's hard to get stupid matches. Or 13,000 money. There's gonna be 3 axes. Okay, so that doesn't work like that. Got it. That's terrible to know. Well, in that case, shit. Two bombs. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Can I? But the hero remembers his duty. Wow. The casino roared, wild. Roulette spun, balls rolled, slot machines flashed colorful buttons. Roost tossed dice on tables, cursing, guzzling heady brew. Duboslav barely came to senses, and already held a bag of chips.
Don't get it. Where did these chips come from?
I've got no money. No worries, great lord. All arranged. For you, a special credit line. Personal, unique, practically intimate. The horned one winked, baring teeth, adding with a squint. Everyone here uses this line. We lend chips, take years of life in payment. He chuckled, rubbing his hands, first together, then on a frail old man squandering chips at a nearby slot. Duboslav peered closer. Not an old man, but a Glashka, the tanner's young son from down the street. Glashka laughed, spitting out a rotten tooth. A whisper hissed behind Duboslav.
Don't play the slots. No one wins. It's all rigged.
Every time. Duboslav puffed up his scrawny chest, hands on hips, and barked at the devil. He's gonna freaking play now.
Don't fool me with your devil machines. We'll play fool.
Fools don't come here, great lord. It's roulette or blackjack.
Blackjack? Ass, you mean?
To some, an asshole. To others, blackjack. A card game. Hit 21, you win.
Show me your blackjack.
Show me your asshole. Let's play. The devil shrugged. You asked for it, lad. Don't complain later. He dealt cards on the nearest table. The first round was a draw, the second too. The devil fidgeted, nervous. What's this curse? What's this plague? I don't get it. The third round, another draw. The devil squirmed, cheeks puffing in frustration, muttering. Gotta be a real fool to get this lucky. Can't beat him with marked cards. The fourth round turned serious. Roos and devil sat, eyes drilling into each other, teeth grinding. They nearly smoked from tension when Dusya stepped in. She dropped a chip near the fat devil, bending to pick it up, wiggling her rear, then leaned over the table, flaunting her chest. When she brushed her hand near his puffed cheek, hinting, the devil stopped eyeing the cards altogether. Look at her go, the vixen. Now I get Beelzebub Satanovich. Duboslav seized the moment, ditched his cards, and hit blackjack.
You lose.
You, vile devil. He growled like a beast, leapt up, knocked over his stool, stomped. Grr, fine, you win, you great lord. Ask for anything, I can do it all. Duboslav rose, standing tall, pointing at the ceiling like a learned sage.
I want Horned Devil to go to the other side. Not alone, but with Dusya.
The devil blinked, coughed, head shaking as if trying to pack his thoughts tighter. You mean, I offer you the world and you still want to die? And not alone but with company? As you say, great lord, as you say. It's interesting that you have to die to get there. I mean, it makes sense, but people have gone there without dying. He turned, snapped his fingers, click, and opened a portal in the air, blue, swirling, howling, all proper. Duboslav didn't dawdle, grabbed Dusya's hand, and leapt into the blue. They landed in a starry wasteland, embraced and cackled, celebrating the victory over the fat devil. Then whoosh, another portal opened above. The casino boss peeked out, nervously chewing a cocktail straw. Sorry to bother, Lord Duboslav. Can't rest till I unravel your trick. I promised any wish. Why not order the devils out of roost?
Wait, that was an option?
The devil burst with laughter, poof, and vanished with the portal. Wow. So the Roost and Delegans stayed in Nav, under ghostly stars. Not such a scary place. Grass stretched to the horizon, warm breeze, heady earth scent. Dark as a goat's crack, sure, but livable, with Ducia by his side and a belt at hand.
Well, Doboslav, we fulfilled your wish. Made it to the Nav.
Does he even know what he needs to do?
Maybe now you'll, whip me?
Doboslav waved her off as if she offered not sinful pleasure but a horseradish butter. He stared at the dark horizon. There, a sinister cloud loomed. Any star nearing it flickered and vanished as if a cosmic whale swallowed the sky. I reckon Trinabog's out there. Ugh, help me, Mother Russia. What a fearsome dread. Ducia saw the lad wasn't in the mood for whipping. She sighed, took his hand, stroking like a scared kitten.
We'll manage if we stick together. Like burrs, you know?
So they went, like burrs, clinging to each other, chatting about their wayward lives. Yep, long road ahead, like crawling to Krakow. Doboslav's banter with lasses never clicked, especially alone under the stars. Words stuck together, sure, but made as much sense as the navel on armor. His stomach growled, saving him from shame. Ugh, Ducia, time to eat, or we'll kick the bucket. Hooves. He eyed her hooves, gaze sliding up her sturdy thighs. His mouth watered. From hunger or desire, who knows? Not him.
I'm always up for a bite.
The Devilkin's belly rumbled too, as if trying to outroar him. Roost and Devilkin laughed, the awkwardness washing away like bathwater from a ladle. Doboslav flopped into the grass, crossing his legs. He stuck a blade of grass in his mouth, chomp, and stared at Ducia, waiting for something.
What's that look? What are you waiting for?
Food, what else?
Hurry up with the cooking. Where's she gonna cook?
So I cook while you flatten grass with your ass?
Well, yeah, dames always cook for warriors.
That's the way it's set. I didn't make the rules, and I ain't breaking them. The Devilkin stomped her hooves, puffed her lips, and squinted, either itching for a fight or dancing some devilish jig.
A real warrior would hunt meat first. A boar or dino.
I'm the real deal.
Does he have armor? I don't think I've ever seen him in armor. I don't think I've seen him. Have I seen him with a sword?
Back home.
In the shed. Safe. He leapt up, slung about. He tripped over a tussock, waving a finger overhead as if proclaiming a grand idea. Then he hiked his belt to his chest, muttering feats, and dove into the grassy thickets, off to hunt meat, it seems. Doboslav prowled the bushes for hours, but found no meaty beast, fish, nor fowl. Just a dozen scrawny mosquitoes. At least he stumbled on some bones, huge, 2 meters long, chicken-like by the look, lying among rotten logs. He returned to Ducia, dragging the giant bone. Look, she wasn't idle. She lit a fire, pulled a pot from somewhere, and she was chopping roots into bubbling water.
Back, huh? Well, what's that you're dragging? That's...
Seeing the massive bone, Ducia squealed, eyes bulging, hooves stomping, hands slapping her cheeks.
Lucifers and devils! Did you just slay a giant? You truly a warrior!
No.
A real one!
Doboslav almost confessed he hadn't slain a giant, but thought better of it. Arguing with lasses ain't manly.
A giant?
I'd taken down a dragon if needed. Any wonder beast, bam, to the horns and it's gone. Hearing of his feats, Dustia fluttered her lashes, wiggled her furry rear, and bustled about. She broke the bone over her knee, tossed in the pot, and spread the spot for Doboslav by the fire. The pot simmered, wafting savory aromas. Dustia kept at it, slicing tubers, sprinkling herbs, a goat with a built-in magic tablecloth.
Forgive me, Doboslav, for shaming you, saying you're no warrior.
He's
I
not.
Didn't mean it. You stood up for me to that devil in the casino. Grabbed his collar. The scum.
Doboslav listened, puffing with pride. A true warrior ready for the Drazina.
That's me, Dusia. Simple outside, complex inside. Warrior-like.
Maybe one day I'll snag a princely mandate. He fibbed about the mandate. New Prince Konchislav guarded his like the apple of his eye, never showing it. The stew was ready, they sat to eat. Dusia praised him, but suddenly grew glum.
I wish I could be like you, Doboslav. Respected, not seen as nothing.
They both fit together so nicely. Doboslav nearly choked on his soup, coughing. A devil confessing to him, live a century, see Hyperborea's wonders.
I can't even sell alone. Too kind. Other devils mock me. Give me shameful nicknames.
Her lower lip trembled, eyes misty. Doboslav thought, she's about to bowl, gotta save her. Lacking experience, he showed surprising skill, like he'd spent a lifetime consoling weepers.
Don't take it like that.
Bad stuff. It's snap. Comes and goes. That's it. He patted her shoulder. No help. She sniffled, wiping tears. He scooted closer, hugged her lightly, stroked her back.
Truth is, I'm not always respected either.
He's never respected. Other warriors look down sometimes, like I'm their junior. She blinked wet lashes, her eyes like lakes. Even Brother Faroon would drown in them if he dared to dive.
And others? They don't know your time will come. I know. They don't. So you know too. You're a beauty, Dusia.
He smacked his lips, struggling to clothe feelings in words, failing. Dusia scooted closer, her furry hip brushing his.
If warriors saw me with a dame like you, they'd fall flat with envy.
She blushed at the praise, pressing against him. Tears dried, her tail flicked like a cat chasing a ball.
Not lying?
May I fall through the other side if I am.
They looked at each other, Roos and Devilkin, giggling in unison.
Can you praise me more?
Sure. Your lips like roses. Hips like spring turnips.
More.
I'd give everything for you, like for Mother Russia. Just smaller.
Oh, more.
Seeing as compliments worked, Doboslav lavished her with more. Her bottomless eyes, hooves, twisted horns. Seeing as compliments worked, Doboslav lavished her with more. The same line. She grew redder, breathing oddly, with a gasp.
Oh, Doboslav, praise me harder.
She's got a praise kink.
Seems it was real.
Screwed alas, horn sure, but still, I managed. Warrior. How many years did it take for this to happen? He slapped Dusia's furry thigh, but she didn't stir. She snorted, puffing tunes through her snout, mumbling through her smile. Only a kiss roused her, like a princess from Bylina, despite her furry ass and tail curling between her cheeks.
Huh? What? Where are we? I remember the campfire, then...
He looked so smug. Dusia blushed, hoof scuffing. She tried looking away, but no use. Everywhere she turned, Dubislav strutted, shoulders squared, twirling his mustache like a knight before a round. Oh yeah, he's so smug. Like once. It happened one time, and you're like this. He had pranced like a peacock, but thwack. He crashed into a post, knocking off a sign.
Ow! Ugh. Don't recall a pole here.
Gave me a lump, damn it.
Look, Dusia. What's written on it?
I'm no good with letters. Words rap wrong on my tongue.
It says, "Welcome to the great arena, where Chernobog, Lord of Darkness, crafts spectacles."
Look, a path wound from the post, leading to an ice palace. Its walls, carved from ice, round as a princely bagel, belched black smoke from the center.
How do we end up here?
It wasn't like this yesterday.
Maybe we did a ritual when...
Her cheeks bloomed like poppies, eyes fixed on the sign.
There's more. Don't listen to who leads. Don't look at who follows.
All right. Let's figure it. Since we're in Nav.
Bruce and Delvigan pondered like heroes in ballads, crossing stone with cryptic signs, deciding which way to go. Okay, so here we get a path to choose. Oh my god, what in the world is... What is going on with these arrows? Okay. I mean, it's making sense. Kind of. Oh my gosh, there's a bar. There's a bar where I can't move things. Oh, that's rude. That's what that is. At least you can still match between the bars. You're getting that statue. That's gonna be the rough one. I only have one move left. I'm not gonna mess with it because we already have and chose the Don't Listen path. Dilbislav and Dusia followed the path, silence and stillness all around. No tree, no bushes. No cricket chirped, no sparrow tweeted. The palace loomed above, its weight pressing down. Dilbislav glanced at its massive walls, swallowed, feeling the bug in its shadow. She sat, ignoring the heroes, painting her claws with a brush and one talent, singing mournful songs under her breath.
Hey, bird! Is this the entrance to Chernobog's palace?
Closed. No visitors today. You came for nothing. Turn back.
Siren. Dilbislav bristled at her cold dismissal, ready to argue with the bird woman.
Closed?
I see a gap in the gates. Gap means open.
Closed, I said. See the chain on the gate? There you go.
Dilbislav looked. Sure enough, two small posts stood by the door, a chain dangling between them.
Even if it were open, you've got no ticket. Pointless talk. All meaningless.
Wow, she's like depression personified in a hot body. Dilbislav and Dusia exchanged glances. Clearly the bird woman was barring them out of spite. But how to sway the fettered fool?
Tickets? We can buy one. I'll work out a fair price and...
Blah, blah, blah. Not interested. All's grey and dreary. You end this place.
Why are you here? They whispered, deciding to butter up the crump with flattery.
You sit there, puffed up, prickly. But you're such a beauty.
Right. From afar, I thought you were a foreign waffle.
The bird woman pursed her lips, flicked hair from her brow, eyeing them skeptically. Then she wailed, pouring out complaints.
Prickly, puffed up. How damn it not to be. Chernobog kicked me out of the palace. For what? For disturbing his singing.
Can't be, with a voice so raspy, strong.
Is this like a Cusco moment? He's dancing and someone threw off his groove, so they threw him out.
Exactly. I was backing him up. And him? Not just a bear stepped on his ear, a dumber voice shat in it. He howls like a leshy-bit dog, then blames me for ruining the part.
And that's how he is. Cursed Chernobog. Doesn't value a maiden's skill.
Nobody values us magic birds. My sister Alkanost, living in Yav. They smack her head or stuff her mouth just to shut her up.
Ducia listened to the bird's woes, nodding. Then an idea sparked like a guiding star.
That's how he is. Damn Chernobog. Doesn't value a maiden's skill. I know how you feel, bird sister. Men mocked me all my life, till I found a sure way against them. Simpler. Find a fine man, one who's POW! Who loves and all that. When I met Doboslav, life got lighter. Like a pud-heavy pie fell off my shoulders. My warrior's a protector. Supports with words. Want me to read him out? Half an hour. Feels uneasy here, Doboslav. Take my hand. Seems so. No one else in the hall. Doesn't know how to treat dames.
Is she just gonna keep talking?
My patalks, truth be told, aren't great. Bird nature, you know? Sad fate.
Simpler. Find a fine man, one who's POW! Who loves and all that.
Stop right there. Ducia flushed, glancing slyly at Doboslav. He didn't notice, too busy picking his ear and lost in thought.
When I met Doboslav, life got lighter. Like a pud-heavy pie fell off my shoulders. My warrior's a protector. Supports with words. Want me to read him out? Half an hour.
He's not that great. The bird woman paused, squinting at Doboslav. Why not, the devilkin thought. If she changed her mind, would he have to do that again? How long Doboslav and Ducia wandered the palace, none can say. Some claim they reached the main halls in 5 minutes. Others that they roamed the dark for 100 years. Anything could have happened in those icy corridors. Anything met. Someone met. Whether it did or not remains an open question. Perhaps we'll hear of those adventures yet, in an addendum or a dream. Or maybe not. Who knows ahead? Long or short, they reached the throne hall. It sprawled wide with grim shadows and cold winds racing along the walls. What a strange place. No throne, but a platform with torches. Beneath, barrels belched smoke. No ceiling either. Smoke rose in a column to the stars, weaving into tight strands of cloud. Feels eerie here, Doboslav. Take my hand. Boom, thundered around her words. With it, a massive man leapt onto the platform.
Chernobog has arrived!
Was not expecting him to look like that at all. Bow low, mortals, pay your respects.
What? Announcing himself?
Seems so. No one else is here. Chernobog eyed the roofs devilkin, bursting into deep laughter. Merry, yet its echo brought gloom and despair. So he has no loyal fans. I was trying to think of what band he reminded me of. Kiss.
Not blinded by the Oparika's fright, nor defeated by Siren's dull wails. Come closer since you're here.
We'll make a spectacle. Sing, dance, slam in the mosh pit. He pranced on the platform, twirling torches for better light. He grabbed a goosely, struck the strings, listened, then tuned them, muttering curses. Oh, what if it's like forever out of tune? That'd be the worst. Doboslav and Dusia watched, pressing closer. Something was off with the underworld god. They whispered to avoid angering him.
Not like in birch bark scrolls.
Got mad, maybe? Doesn't know how to treat women, calling them frights and dull ears.
The hall's empty, see?
Must have chased off his servants too. I don't know. To admire himself, Chernobog struck the gusli, bellowing a song.
Shade! Show Chernobog your shade!
He screamed, torturing the strings, jerking them. The gusli roared, sparks flew from the platform. Dusia's tail curled from the chaos. He glared proudly from the platform, demanding critique of his art.
Well, critters, felt the deep message?
Had a crisis of faith, but I, bam, sing in the face.
If it were about Mother Russia, I'd be pow.
Without her, your song's dry weeds, soulless. The rhymes are pretty lame. It can be more like...
Oh, shame in the morn.
Right, and the song's on 3 notes. Your voice lacks range. Chernobog frowned, chewing his lips like sour kvass. He shuffled, spat, and struck the gusli again, making ice walls quake.
Criticism, huh? Why?
Hear my second song. Your blood'll boil for my talent. He spun like a top, pounding on strings like fighting a horde alone. He stomped the platform, shook his welled mane, hair fanning out. Old-looking, yet prancing like a frenzied lad.
Doesn't love Chernobog, I'll punish with anal!
He finished, dropping to his knees, waving the gusli, flashing a goat sign. Mad from inspiration or senile dementia.
Well, why now?
Bet my lyrics hit your hearts.
Kind of primitive.
Fine for lads, but warriors need deeper themes. Chernobog grimaced like he'd sniffed a rancid kvass.
Well, how'd you know such subtleties, lad?
He slapped his forehead as if only now truly seeing his guests.
Who are you anyway?
Doboslav glanced at Dusia uncertainly. She nudged him. Go on, tell him your mission.
We came, great Chernobog, to bring spring to Rus. We need warmth. Not someday, but now.
For flowers to bloom, sun to shine, our lizardesses to thaw.
Lizards are strong in the mother continent.
Once they start crushing devils, sorry, Dusia, we'll...
Hold it! You asked me to release spring, but without respect!
I respect, but how?
You're a god. How do I, please you? Chernobog scratched his ass, smirked, eyes glinting slyly. I see you're strong critics. Sing for me. Show me how it's done. He tossed the gusli at their feet. It clanged, smacking Dusia's knee. She yelped, rubbing her bruise. Doboslav, dark as a storm cloud, grabbed the instrument, glaring at Chernobog.
Dusia and us.
I won't fear. I'll dive in. Hold me back, 7 men. Chernobog's about to taste musical might. He seized the gusli, spread his legs wide, raised a hand, froze for a moment. Then twang, he struck the strings, belting out ditties. Now, dear reader, a note needed. Doboslav's head brimmed with ditties, but most slipped in from parallel reality. We know Doboslav and Dusia are real. Look, they're right there on the screen. But there's a multiverse where our heroes are mere figments, living only in imagination, found at t.me/humans versus lizards. There's a chat there, mad for ditties. Once they turned out nearly 100, those tireless blabbermouths. Around July 2025 it was. From that strange layer floating unsunk across the cosmos, those chastushkas hop leapt into Doboslav's head, spilling from his mouth, barely keeping up.
Took a lizard from behind, teasing her with flair. Oh, scaly whores, how I love you there.
Chernobog's eyes bulged, mouth opening to speak, but Doboslav wouldn't stop. He struck the strings, 1, 2, 3, with gusto, foot stomping, clapping the rhythm. Heroic music filled the hall, bouncing off walls.
Men float away, so...
Let's draw one. Where men floated, who to draw? How? Doboslav didn't know what words poured from his throat, but they burst out so lively that Dusia began to dance.
Alakenchi's like kid. I love her to tears. But loving her's only in Dreamland's spheres.
Chernobog watched the lad writhe, bellowing nonsense, ravaging the goosely, twisting in a lewd dance, and roared with laughter. He nearly toppled into Dusia from the platform. Dusia, last in sales among devils, knew a bit of psychology. She saw his time to finish Chernobog, make him laugh so hard he'd agree to anything, release Spring, stop wronging women, and quit his awful songs. She stomped her hooves, hands on hips, and danced a Kozachok, weaving Diddy's words on the fly. Twang. Doboslav's ghostly strings snapped, just in time, truth be told. Chernobog collapsed, wheezing, choking on laughter, on the verge of keeling over.
Enough!
You've killed me! His godliness crawled on all fours, coughing, pounding the platform, squeezing out final chuckles.
Oh, you slayed me!
Filthy rhyme wankers. Ugh, good.
Your art's a disgrace. No match for mine,
But good enough to release Spring?
but your shameful show's damn entertaining.
He clapped his hands, growing serious. Dusia tensed, sensing a deal in the air.
All right, here's the deal.
I have a daughter, Marina, always moping, sickening to see. Sing to her, cheer her up. In Spring, will you release it or drag it out like a loan? We need it now, one payment.
Make Morena laugh, and I'll release Spring.
My word, and I can write a receipt if needed. Doboslav, no good at trade, stayed out of Dusia's way. She nodded gravely at the mention of receipt. A receipt? Respectable. Commendable. Chernobog ballooned at the praise, puffing with importance, forgetting the hero's insults to his songs. They shook hands and the heroes headed to the underground baths where Marina, Chernobog's daughter, lounged.
Drown or hang?
She's really hot is what my first thought was, and then she said those words and I was like, damn. She's a troubled hot lady. Marina slapped the warm water, sniffed her palm, and grimaced, eyeing Doboslav and Dusia as if they were the source of the stench.
Fine. What's your deal? Speak. Speak quick. You'll just spout nonsense anyway.
Your father sent us.
Says you don't laugh, don't enjoy life. Gotta cheer you up.
Maybe I like it this way. Without giggles and sappy antics.
To each their own, right? Lady Marina, don't judge hastily. My Doboslav's such a jester. Even Fairground once fear him.
Am I a wolf to howl at a fair?
More like the opposite.
Ah, you're exhausting. Go back, tell father to toss you out.
Hold on. You haven't heard our chastushkas from Dusia. Tickling?
How will Chase Dushkas fix the world's misery? They won't. Everything's doomed. Decay and gloom, no cause for joy.
I mean, they are in the underworld. It makes sense not to be happy, right? Really, Lady Marina, nothing makes you smile? Tickling, maybe?
Annoys me.
Birdsong? When nightingales praise the dawn sun?
Keeps me awake.
When Grandpa eats cabbage and farts.
Indigestion? What's fun about that? First step to an ulcer.
Gossip with friends?
Who gossips with you about others will gossip about you with others.
She's hitting all kinds of points.
Granny soup?
Probably spoiled.
Love?
Spoils even faster.
Oh, damn. They grilled Marina every which way, but nothing pleased her. Nothing brought joy. The heroes faltered, whispering to each other.
How do we coax a smile from this dame? Chernobog won't release spring if we fail.
Marina overheard, rolled her eyes, and snorted.
Father's at it again.
Taking credit for others' deeds. Shameless.
He can't release spring for you. I am in charge of spring. If I laugh, it comes.
Oh. Well, Lord, if she's like this, spring will never come.
How will it come if you never laugh?
I've got a lover. Not clingy like you. Not dull. See him once a year. Then I laugh. Rejoice.
Oh. Okay.
How does he cheer you? Maybe we can too?
Marina raised a brow, eyeing them sourly, like slops doused with lemon juice.
Doubt you can manage. He fucks me to such great depths. More in spirit than body.
What kind of lad is that? What's his name?
Don't know his name. Hooded. Face hidden in shadow.
Your boyfriend. Or maybe not lover? I guess you don't need to know your lover's name if it happens once a year.
One thing's sure. He's nothing like you. Especially you, lad. Next to my lover, you're a mosquito buzzing before a mountain.
Besides, he had Ducia, his heart's friend, saving himself for her.
Go back. Father tricked you. Sent you on a doomed errand. You must have pissed him off, so he's messing with you.
Leave without spring?
We'll lose Mother Russia. Marina sighed as if talking to a dimwit, splashing water at Dolboslav lazily.
Spring will come in its time. Everything has a reason. Sadness, joy, and my lover screwing me once a year.
What's the reason for that?
Mother Russia. I know her. She won't fall apart. She'll wait.
What? Mother Russia? You've seen her in the flesh?
Seen her, spoke, held hands. Maybe kissed, what's it to you? Know how many like you she's got?
She don't got anyone like him. Duboslav's mouth dried, head buzzing, knees trembling. He stood like a goat, lip quivering, unable to bleat a word.
Me? But Mother Russia?
No, can't be.
Don't shake so much. She'll be fine. If it was serious, she'd send me a sign. See a sign? Neither do I.
She waved them off, shooing them away. Duboslav turned silently, head hung, trudging to the exit like a whipped dog, battered by life. Wait, Duboslav, don't give up. He glanced back, sorrow pooling in his eyes, nearly spilling out.
I...
Hitting the floor, rolling to Mara's bath as if it belonged there. It rolled, splashed into the water, floated like a war canoe, and thump, nudged Mara's chest, docking.
There! A sign! Look!
Doboslav froze mid-step, forgetting to lower his foot. Jaw dropped, he rubbed his eyes, unable to believe.
Mother Russia sent a sign!
Yeah, you're special, buddy. Tears streamed, chest heaved, a blissful smile glowed on her face. I don't know, she looks... Don't get me wrong, she looks good here, but... I liked her in more frosty demeanor, quite honestly.
This is spring. Here it is. I'm alive. I feel.
Chernobog greeted them coldly, pretending to be busy, scribbling in a crossword. Same words over and over. Meat, bones, then meat and bones again. He looked up only once, urging them to leave Nav as soon as possible.
We've had regular portal service with Yav since last year.
Next free portals tomorrow morning.
While you wait, stroll the palace. Grab tea or coffee at the buffet.
I've set aside chambers for the night, but after, don't let me see you here again. No problem. The heroes didn't grasp why Chernobog was sore, but fine. They wandered the divine halls, marveling at spring. You probably didn't think they'd be able to do it. They walked, watching as dew splashed, daisies and sunflowers bloomed. Nightingales sang, nature itself stirred, stretching. I wonder if he gets snappish when spring comes. And then when winter arrives again, he's in a better mood. Because winter and spring are kind of opposing sides. Doboslav's heart trembled at the spring beauty. He dropped a whinny by Flowery Mount and asked Lucia on a date. He faltered at first, but honor and praise he mastered his nerves, speaking true.
Lucia, I want to ask you out. Will you go?
Well, you know.
A date?
That.
Yup, exactly.
Never had anyone want me, so... Before he finished, Ducia threw herself around his neck, sealing his lips with a kiss. Her arms wrapped him tight, no escaping that grip.
Oh, where to?
Wherever the road leads.
Mother Russia brought us together. She'll point us to a spot. He took her hand, leading her where eyes wandered. Along walls sprouting moss and chaga, through corridors blooming with grass.
What beauty!
Spring will save Mother Russia, and O will live.
Once our lizardess is warm in the sun, they'll drive out all the devils.
Lucia tripped on a tussock, nearly face-planting. Good thing Doboslav was near to catch her.
Wait, if that's all of them, then...
Where do devils go after liquidation, anyway?
Back to the book.
She lowered her eyes, gripping his hand tighter and looking away.
The book, huh? Good riddance, goat scum.
Let every line slice their asses. He doesn't realize she's one of them. He laughed, kissed her cheek, smack, then grabbed her waist, spinning her through the fresh grass. They emerged from the palace into a sea of young greenery.
So nice. Wish we could stay here. This day never ending.
She tilted her face to the warm breeze, eyes closed, listening to the grass warming her fur.
Why care?
Let the day end. Plenty more ahead, each prettier than the last. He looked. Juicy face glowed, marked by quiet joy.
And I'm inviting you to live in my hut. We'll set up a household.
A cow, maybe milk a triceratops?
I'll hunt mushrooms, you'll sew clothes, bake pies and cakes.
Look, Ducia stirred off again, hiding her gaze. Maybe she can't sew and was shy? They lingered in the grassy field. Doboslav picked flowers, showed her a mole burrow, carried her on his shoulders. But Ducia grew sad. She laughed at his jokes, but without spark. Held his hand, but her palm was damp. When a black thrush sang its evening tune, she burst into tears. Dubislav led her back to the palace, brewing valerian tea to calm her. They entered the chambers, Chernobog assigned, everything ready, a steaming samovar, cozy blankets on chairs, honey-slathered bagels in a basket. Outside, Nav stretched to the horizon, fueled to blooming silver under the moon, as if spring was all the world held.
What a beautiful life.
Lucia smiled through tears, smearing them across her cheeks, snuffling, nodding stiffly.
Like someone just lived here and left. A family, maybe? Or lovers? What if they return and kick us out? Say we're stealing their place.
It's just for one night. Dubislav shook his head, trying to grasp her words. He understood nothing. He decided to pour valerian tea, one sip and she'd calm down, maybe explain what gnawed at her. He rummaged through cabinets for the soothing herb. Meanwhile, Ducia climbed into a huge chest, digging like a pig, hooves shuffling, moving things.
Tea's ready, Ducia. Sit, dig in.
He looked and dropped his cup. Ducia emerged from the chest in a dress.
Oh, Ducia. Oh, Mother Russia.
She smoothed the hem, batting huge lashes.
Like it?
I'd marry you right now.
Back in the village, I'd find the elder ants. Ducia smiled sadly, clutching the dress, wanting to speak but hesitating.
No need for the elder. Just let's pretend I'm your lawful wife.
She raised her head, meeting his eyes. Was it sorrow or desire? Dubislav couldn't parse such layered looks, complex as pies with filling.
Stay with me tonight. I want to feel it again. Before morning.
He might not read gazes, but an invitation to screw he caught instantly. He didn't know how, but he was already holding Ducia, kissing her snout, stroking her back. Then whoosh, they were on the bed. Their love began, fierce as if it were their last meeting. The stone gives some puzzling advice, so they decided to take the don't look road. The path led Dubislav and Ducia around the palace to a grim graveyard at its back. They stood in the eerie cemetery, looking around. A cold wind howled among tombstones, black earth scattered in clumps, silence sending shivers down their spines. Suddenly, a woman's voice, thin as a spider thread, rose from the graves.
Warm me.
Sounds like a dame freezing.
Gotta help the poor thing.
What if it's a trap? Normal dames don't chill alone in graveyards.
What if she's not just a dame? What if a snow maiden?
Snegorochka? Snegorochka? Snow maiden? Dubislav, stunned by his own guess, gaped and rushed into the graveyard, shouting for his Snegorochka like a kid at a fair. But finding the Winter Maiden wasn't so easy. Her voice came from the left, then behind, sometimes from beneath the earth.
Warm me, lad. Warm me.
He zigzagged among tombstones, lost as in a dark forest. No palace entrance, no Ducia, just the woman's voice luring from all sides.
Here, so cold. Hurry here.
Oh. I mean, smash or pass, right? At last he reached a carved fence. Look, a fresh pit, a coffin by it, and atop the coffin, a maiden. Only a sack on her head. Well, maybe that's a fashion in Nav.
Oh, so that's you. Snow maiden.
Yeah, Snegorochka. Dubislav figured she was testing him, probing his faith in New Year's wonders.
How can I not believe in snow maidens when I see one?
Why do they use the word in writing, but use a different word in voicing? The Snegorochka snorted from under her sack, swaying a shapely leg. She hopped off the coffin and darted to Dubislav. Whoosh.
Well, lad, will you warm me?
Wind and frost torment me. So cold in the graveyard.
How's it not cold? Half naked like that.
Warm me, knight. I'll show you the palace's back entrance, right here in the graveyard. I am the Upariha, guard here. I watch so mortals and devils don't sneak into Chernobog's palace through the back.
Lucius stared at Doboslav, rosy as a puppy, while he averted his eyes, muttering a curse against shame under his breath.
We talked while you were gone, and I made a deal, basically.
The Uparica raised a hand, cutting his babble like a sickle.
For warming me, lad, I allow you entry. That's my guy! Helps everyone, not just a warrior, practically a saint!
Lucia grinned at Uparica, then leaned to Doboslav's ear, whispering for details.
Psst. How did you warm her? Gave her a shirt? Or flint?
Really?
Don't blush. Warming women's a good deed. I'm not against it.
Doboslav said nothing, forcing a glued-on smile, radiating awkwardness, ready to sink to the next circle of the underworld.
I won't hold you. Go. That path through the graves leads to the entrance. Give Chernobog my regards.
She pointed the way, scratched the sack on her head, and paused, adding a parting word.
When you see that horned goat, tell him, my foot won't step in his palace. Until he lets me take off this sack, let him rot alone, the damn musician.
Did she make him mad too? Doboslav and Ducia puzzled over the message, but held their tongues. Gossiping about others' words behind their backs wasn't right. They shrugged and headed into the palace, toward cold darkness and the ominous clamor echoing from its icy halls.